handed after succeeding in rescuing a young man and returning him over to Volo. Volo had confessed to you that he didn't actually have the money to give you that you were originally, banking on. However, he did have a deed, and he has handed this over to you. A deed to a place called Troll Skull Manor. Now, Troll Skull Manor happens to be located in a place called Troll Skull Alley, apparently. Let's see, where is this exactly? Sorry. Looking over... They have the map of the map, and then they don't actually say right out front which section of Waterdeep it's in. But let's just say he tells you exactly in Waterdeep where it is, gives you directions, and is basically saying that that's pretty much all I can give you. And he claps his friend on the back and says, "Well, if you do wish to come looking for me, I'll probably be here at the yawning portal for a while. But for now, I think I just want to settle my friend, and he's been through a lot."
She just kind of nods.
Now, a quick GM question for Faustus. How long has your character been in Waterdeep, do you think?
Not long. I've just left the monastery where I've been raised my whole life. I'm out on an adventure to try and find more about myself and about my clan, because I was left at the monastery at birth.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about my past.
So currently, the date is the 21st of Flame Rule.
Mm-hmm.
Recently, there's been some rather disruptions going on in Waterdeep. In fact, it's rumored that something major happened on the 15th, which included the near destruction, at least internally and the people-wise, of the Cathedral of Bahamut.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And and there's also been rumors that the main guardhouse over in the Seaward also got taken down by something similar, although more people survived that. They'd had research after what happened with the cathedral to save that, but basically whatever infection happened at the cathedral accidentally got spread to the guardhouse, and they had to quarantine it. People have been released from quarantine recently, which pertains to Rick and his character. That means Fawn, you've been out for a couple of... Your character's now been released after being quarantined for a few extra days than he needed to be.
About how the guards treated him. Now, I still hate the guards. You've brought that memory back up. No, I hate the guards.
Yeah.
I forgot all about it, and then you had to bring it up. I hate the guards. The guards can go die in a hole.
To be fair, Shuri is also not so highly thinking of the guards.
Yeah. So, Faustus. Well, so you basically have just wandered into the city, and do you have any indication in your raising of do you have any particular religion in there?
No. My religion is balance. Like I don't have
Okay.
like a god that I pray to. I just want balance.
You have inner balance. I'm trying to think of a reason you might run smack into the Fawn before he then wanders off to look for his friends.
Okay.
Actually, Fawn would probably be on his way to the Silver Dawn.
Oh,
Because he has a membership to it. And he's still very frustrated about the guards and that whole ordeal.
Faustus, would your character be interested in looking for work while he is in Waterdeep?
Oh yeah. I don't have a lot of money, so the first thing I would need to do was to try and find some sort of work.
Would you be amenable to taking a position as a dishwasher at an upscale place where you basically wouldn't be seen, you'd just be in the kitchen?
Sure, gotta start somewhere.
Okay, so that's how we're gonna work it.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yes, you're currently in the Castle Ward. You've been employed by a place called the Silver Dog, which is an upper class dining club. It has a really high membership fee. You basically been explained to you by the Mater D, which is a high elf, that you're never to leave the kitchen. No guest is to see you. You're, a uncouth-looking dwarf, but as long as you do your work back here in the, in the kitchen and clean and just, clean everything in the kitchen, and after guests go home, maybe clean the dining room after that, that you will be paid well, and you could probably have a place to sleep in a back room or something like that if you need it.
All right.
Very snooty high elf.
Well, that's fine. I'm used to sleeping like on the ground or whatever anyway, so I don't need a lot of fancy stuff. So this kind of job would probably be the perfect thing that he would be looking for. So.
All right. So let's see. We have Fawn, who's probably just gotten in through the door and is probably hearing the rumors at this point, and Stonefist by you just being back in the kitchen, you probably hear like servers talking and maybe rehashing some of the stuff that the diners are talking about, which have mostly been talking about how they're happy that things have been settling down lately. That the guardhouse has been repaired. Guardhouse over in the Seaward has been repaired. That the Cathedral of Bahamut, which is there in the Castle Ward, is still under quarantine, but there's at least some hope that maybe someday it'll be fixed up and reopened. That Lady Jasmine...
still under quarantine?
Well, remember the entire place got infested with terrible things.
But this is what when Fawn overhears it, he's like, God, the gods can't do anything right, can they? Just complaining about the gods for their stupidness.
But you also hear talk that Lady Jasmine, the Open Lord of Waterdeep, will be holding a fundraiser to try and repair the damage done to the cathedral.
Oh.
Shiori, is Shiori aware that he happens to have a membership for the club?
Potentially, I think so. I'm not 100%.
If not, Beast would probably be interested in a high elf place to,
I mean, I'm sure it came out in small conversation, so probably sure he knows that I have a membership to it.
No, are you guys going to get a rest before you go and looking into any of this? Because we could say that it's actually the 22nd, and have you guys have had a long rest, a way to clean up after your adventure in the sewers. I mean, at this point, if you'd been in the sewers, the high class place, even if you have a membership, would not let you in.
Alright, Beast, I guess we would have taken a long rest then somewhere.
Yes.
Possibly watched up.
Yeah, we'll wash up and... Well, you guys get your health back.
Yeah. But it's now the 22nd of Flame Roll, and you guys are headed off to the club, looking hopefully for fun. Because you have no idea how to get in touch with them other than that right now. Would you have at this point gone by the place in the Seaward, the what was his name again? The Roaring Jester. Would you have gone back by the Roaring Jester to check it out? The place in the Trades Ward.
What was in there again?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Oh, Phaedra wouldn't have been there, Beast wouldn't have been there, Shiori, you would have been there at one point.
What was in the Roaring Jester before?
Where the rest of your party have been staying for a while. You guys gathered up there before you set out on the incident of the Bahamut Temple. You guys were stationed there. You just defeated a cult in that basement.
Oh, okay, yeah,
that's where Logan disappeared.
Checked in there first.
Okay.
Just make sure
So DM input. You basically see a sign on the door saying deed in receivership or something along those lines. Check for bank auction next week. It's basically been boarded up and closed over.
She just doesn't really. She probably stops and looks at it and then just keeps going.
Okay, so
There's nothing to give her.
Yeah. So at this point, everybody convenes at the Silver Dog. She already knows to go there to look for Fun, because especially with the with the former headquarters now closed down, that's the next logical place to look for him. So you head there, and do you have a membership? I cannot remember. Does she already have a membership?
I don't think so, but she is also a high elf in herself.
Right, so
She might have had, but I'm not sure.
it would be in your
Looks
inventory.
fancy.
It'd probably be in your inventory if you do, or if you need to reset your inventory. I can take a look at it on the other sheet. Because I saved I saved a copy for myself, just in case.
Yeah, I had to reset my inventory, so I don't know if you want to take a look
Okay,
at that.
let me take 1 minute and relook that up to see if you have a membership or not. Oh, hello, aspire to Right 13. Disappearing people. Sounds like a safe place to stay. Yeah, that was an incident with a portal. Sure, he can probably fill you in if she wants to. No, well, if his player wants, if her player wants to. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'll probably fill her in later.
You have a fancy dress in your inventory, but you do not have an inventory list of membership to that. You have 52 gold, and the membership costs 100.
Okay,
Yes,
she'll
very-
wear the fancy dress and see if she can kind of fake it till she makes it.
Alright. So yeah, you get to the door, and the maitre d' kind of looks up and looks at Shiori, kind of nods, and says, "Do you have a membership, ma'am?" And then he kind of gives a side eye to both Beast and Phaedra.
She's gonna turn to Phaedra. Do you have it? I gave it to you. You lost it again, didn't you? I'm sorry. I did have it, but you know how help can be.
Yes, indeed. The maitre d' is kind of looking his nose down at Beast and Phaedra. There! You there! He points over at Phaedra. You do not have your mistress's membership card on you?
Sure, we'll be apologizing about this later.
Definite side eye going towards Shiori at this point. Very strong shade.
This is gonna look. Don't look at the lady like that.
I mean, to be fair, she knows how high elves can be, so she's playing to their strong suits.
She'll just sigh and be like, "Yes, me being a pathetic dwarf, forgot to bring the membership card. Oh, woe is the lowly dwarf in this high establishment."
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is this persuasion or deception at this point? Let's be real.
You can roll whichever you can roll whichever you like. I would count.
They're the same. They're the
Yeah,
same.
I would count it. Me personally, as GM, would count it as either one.
That's
God. The high elf sniffs derisively and then looks back at Shuri. You should fire your valet there immediately. She is very disrespectful.
I mean, but she is not a valet, more of a guard.
I'm not good with the words. I'm better with this. And she'll tap her axe.
Oh yes, saved me from a few members down in the board when I was checking on shipments.
Fun. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I'm curious how this shit's gonna go.
Let me notice this.
Nope. Whatever you're doing, you're completely absorbed by it. You have not recognized Shuri's voice from a distance.
So,
Can I roll a perception to see if I recognize him from behind? Can I see Fawn behind?
He might resemble your friend Fawn, but he's not the same Fawn at all.
Oh, he's not?
Nope, this is Fawn Windstar. You knew Fawn. What was it? Starflower, Sunflower, something like that. No,
He doesn't know.
they look the same, but they have a different last name, and they're actually a very different person.
Does
But
Fury-
looking at him, you would recognize him as Fawn because he looks exactly like your Fawn.
Yeah, Fawn and Fawn. The same person.
Nope.
Phaedra, you kind of could gaze through through the dining room. You kind of see somebody who looks a bit familiar over sitting in a corner, mumbling to himself.
Wait, I think I know that guy over there.
I look in that direction.
And you would see him at that point. At least you'd see him with his back to you, at the very least. You know, his little pointy ears sticking up around his hair and all that.
Wait, last
That's
time I
fun.
saw him, he was in a. Wait, the who? How do you know Fawn?
This is my last party.
Fun, roll
He was
perception.
at my last party.
I love this.
Were you in the jungle with us? Did I really drink that much the other night?
I am confused.
I am not. I am so.
The Raider D is kind of like eyeing you both at this point. Fawn, Fawn, at this point, you may re-roll your perception.
I mean, I am being fairly loud at this point.
Yes, Fawn, you heard your name spoken.
I'll look in the direction that I heard my name spoken from.
And you see Shiori with two strangers.
Oh, Shiruri!
Phaedra, he does look exactly like Fawn and sounds exactly like Fawn, but he does
Oi!
not.
Oi! What are you doing here? Wait. We were in the jungle, and then I'm in a fucking sewer. What the shit is going on?
Jungle?
Jungle.
Excuse me, I do not know who you are.
Jungle,
Shari's looking
death
really
curse.
confused.
You know, like Aarakocra. They
There's
thought you were a god.
Era, what? What?
Beast will just like sidestep towards her and go like goes with his finger around his head like she's a bit crazy. Don't mind her.
I am not crazy.
I'm sorry, but I have to agree with your friend there. You definitely sound crazy.
The Raider D is just
crazy.
staring in horror now at the fact that there's raised voices. It's like, keep your voices down. This is a high class establishment. He hisses, and there's like people
High-class
all looking
establishment.
towards you. There are waitstaff stopping and looking around.
I apologize. I'll be leaving now.
This is full
Don't you
security.
leave. You left me in the jungle. You went invisible a couple of times when we were in the midst of battle. You stay right.
Excuse me, miss. I do not know who you are. I've never seen you in my entire life, and I've never been in a jungle of what you described. Nor have I heard of this death curse.
I feel at this point I should then roll an insight check.
Yes. Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay, you know from that natural 20, he's speaking the absolute truth. He has no idea who you are. He's never heard of the death curse. He has no idea what's going on.
I'm so confused.
You're confused.
I thought you were my
How do you
friend.
think? Listen, how do you think I feel? I getting this. You're talking to me as if you know me.
Well, you look exactly like a comrade of mine that we were in the jungles of Chult with, and I don't know how I got in Waterdeep. We were fighting we were amongst all these strange creatures. I'm sorry.
Right,
I don't know.
Here's the best way. This is a bad idea, but this is the best way to find out if I am who you think I am. Do I have a brother?
I believe he said he had 2 brothers. I don't fucking. I believe the fawn that I know said that he had. Are you his brother?
Did Father, mention the names of his brothers? Or at least one of them.
Oh god, where's my journal?
So, Faustus,
Aye.
perception check, please.
All right.
Beast will lean down towards him and say, Maybe we should take this outside. I don't think the owner likes this very much."
Yes, we should. Outside.
All right. So you're not. So apparently you're very engaged in your dishes washing. However, a couple of the waiters are coming into the back at this point and are talking about how there's this really loud conversation going on right at the start. They're snickering at the fact that the maitre d' looks like he's about to burst from embarrassment over the situation. And is probably going to get into a shouting match of his own, and how hilarious that would be, and how these
This makes
weird
me very happy.
and how this weird dwarf woman is accusing this one high elf of being somebody she knows, and he's saying that she's not, and all of that. So,
All right. Shall we take this conversation outside? I fear we are distressing at my generous host,
Yes.
and I do not wish to tarnish my reputation.
Please. And she motions outside.
And walk.
Phaedra, under her breath, will look at Shiori and be like, "Mistress."
As soon as I'm gonna walk to a point where we can be out of eyesight and ear of that Heidi Tweety motherfucker.
hoity-toity,
And she's
yeah.
going to place her fingers on the nose, bridge of her nose, and she goes, "I am so sorry about that. I hate high elves like that give other high elves a bad reputation."
Faustus is gonna perk up when he hears that there's a dwarf out there, because he wants to know more about his past, and he's never really had a chance to talk to another dwarf before.
All right. So what do you do with this information?
Well, okay, so I'm in the back, like in the kitchen, right?
Yep, you're in the kitchen washing dishes.
Can I peek out the door? I'm not supposed to go outside, so can I peek out the door and see what's going on?
Yes, you may. Looks like the waiting staff is kind of distracted, chatting about this interesting development going on out there.
Okay, are all of you guys gonna leave the establishment now and go outside?
You can see several of them just walking out the door as you peek outside, including the dwarf.
Okay, I kind of want to make an excuse to try and go outside. I'm gonna take the garbage out or something like that, and then go introduce myself to them.
Okay. So they have a back way out for for trash and all that, which you're intended to leave, enter and leave by to begin with.
Okay.
So the serving
By
entrance.
the alley.
Yeah, they're standing by the alley, and by the time you get out, you probably are witnessing Shiori just apologizing to Phaedra and Fawn catching up with them and all that. After Fawn's been forced to pay his bill.
Yeah.
So I'm going to walk up to the crew, and I'm going to say, "Hello. I see that. Hang on. Let me get my accent here. I see that you're having a bit of trouble there. What seems to be the
trouble?
problem?"
Shorian turns.
just looks at the dwarf. It's like, trouble? I don't believe there is much trouble here. It's just, I assume, a misunderstanding from the dwarf.
What's your name?
Yes.
Beast just goes sarcastically.
Yeah, so who are these people, Jory?
That's Phaedra, and this is Beast.
Phaedra will be very sheepish at this point. I feel really bad about yelling at you. I'm sorry.
We were in some sort of tavern of thorns.
Have that.
Then we were in another tavern. I believe the unnamed portal, if I remember correctly. In which we were hired to find a person who went through a lot of unnecessary trouble to get this person.
Yeah, that sounds about right for
We also
pretty much
killed
everyone
a
I
brain
know.
with legs and then the squid thing.
Okay.
As he says squitting, Beast shudders a bit at the memory of his creepy tentacles all over it.
Well, sounds like you had quite an adventure.
Yes, and at this point she's... Because the dress goes like over top the armor, that's what it was designed, she's just taking it off now.
Faustus, how do you respond to seeing a high elf seemingly strip off her clothing in front of you, except that she's got armor on underneath?
I would turn bright red and turn around because I was in an all-male monastery, so I've never had that much contact with females of any kind. So.
Something the matter.
No, what is she doing?
By the way, your vocal thing seems to be vibrating a bit, being somewhat distorted. Faustus,
Okay.
that's okay. It's just that it's sometimes hard to understand you.
Okay, hang on, let me,
It's better now.
Yeah, it seems like a...
Yeah, it seems to be going on and off.
I think it has something to do with your wire that it's maybe not getting the best connection.
I'm Bluetoothing it, so,
That sounds better.
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
maybe it's just when I talk too loudly. Alright,
It seems
I'll
to
keep
have
it to a
stopped
dull
whatever
roar.
it was. Yeah, and you
Everything.
I was removing the dress that was covering my armor.
I think he might be a little shy there, Shiori.
Oh, and just to describe like what I look like, I have like very red hair, and I have one massive like war braid as a beard, and I have green eyes, and I'm dressed in typical monk robes with an apron over it for my dishwashing job.
Yeah, I suppose we should describe... Cause,
Yeah, we haven't described us.
uh,
Go for it. You're the one stripping.
Shiori, you first.
she's... pull up the bio again. She is a 5'6", kind of fair-skinned high elf. Her eyes are a like bright, almost ice blue. Her hair is like a goes about similar to like the image on her, but it's like a
Okay.
more brighter red.
Okay.
At this point, she has brought the cowl down, and there is on her neck that kind of, the fingers are a little bit more elongated than they should be, and it is almost like a burn mark that kind of stretches across. She's wearing kind of armor that looks more ornamental than used, and she now, what she didn't have before, even because she just resummoned it, a katana on her side that also looks like it doesn't belong in a fight. Looks like it should be like hung over a fireplace.
Okay, so even though you're stripping down, though, you are wearing armor underneath them.
Yep.
Okay, so I turn back around again, noticing that you have armor on, because I thought you were really just taking off your clothes in the middle of this alley. Okay, so I'm a little bit more comfortable now, but my face is still kind of red.
He is this very tall, kind of human looking, but not really. He has this very tough skin, and his ears are a bit elongated. Kind of somewhere between an elf and a human, but not quite. He has this big old bush of hair that he has in a sort of ponytail, and he has from fur on his face, and he has kind of this weird like bear-like nose, not kind of dog nose,
Okay.
and he looks very tall and might maybe kind of a bit angry at all times.
All right. Cool.
Phaedra, she's a mountain dwarf, so but she's a very statuesque dwarf. She's 5 foot tall. She has very cool blonde hair. Her hair's done. It's kind of got like a little pompadour, like mohawk in the middle, with like braids going down either side of her head.
Okay.
That she has some feathers tied to the base of it. She's wearing chainmail armor that has dwarven runes carved into it. Shield on her back, and a battle axe at her side. And looking closer, you notice on her arms where it's visible, you start noticing that she has runes tattooed in Dwarvish, and you being a dwarf, you would be able to tell that they are names of individuals, and they're on her left arm, and yeah, she's got a big scar on her face.
Okay.
Vaughn is 5'6". He has nice silver eyes, pure brown skin, and really silverish hair, and a very, very fancy red robe. And he also has a staff that he carries around with him.
Huh.
And mostly he looks a lot like the picture.
Okay. I just have like bandages like wrapped around my hands, like a fighter would before they put on like boxing gloves. And I do have a quarterstaff, but I don't have it on me. So because I'm dishwashing.
It's probably stuck with the rest of your belongings.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. I just wanted to get it somewhere in my head.
Yep. So Shiori's kind of after she's done essentially undressing. She's gonna show Fan the deed. We did get this as a reward.
Well, I guess we have a new HQ then, don't we?
Yes, I saw the last one was boarded up.
Oh, was it? I didn't even check.
Yeah. I assume the worst for the last owner there.
Which would have been Cage. Fun! Actually, at this point, you would remember from your time in quarantine that not everybody made it through quarantine. And in fact, that you remember overhearing at some point during your delirium of treatments that apparently some musician gnome had died as a result of infections. You might not have realized it at the time that it was Cage, but
Oh. Oh. just say that as the second Fury mentioned cave, but he sounds just like, oh, that's who it was.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's just say your guess is probably spot on.
Right.
if you're hearing loud purring at this point, my cat has jumped into my lap.
Well. Unfortunately, I guess that means we're down another member.
But +2.
Oh, we also lost Truck, I think.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know where he went.
That'd be up to Quentin
Oh.
whether he survived or not.
Yeah, I'll see. His sheet fucked up, so I don't know if I want to rebuild him. I might just make a new one, so I don't know.
Mystery for another time. So
And also, your characters have no idea what's happened with Hines either.
yeah, there's Hines has disappeared as well. So we were
Oh.
down to 3 members, got 2 more. So still down
Yeah.
1.
And then there's this dwarf that
I mean,
thought we were having problems or something.
no offense, but he looks like he's just someone that was doing dishes, I assume, by the apron.
I mean, it doesn't seem like a job that. Good.
No, his build is definitely different.
So, is there something we can do for you, Mr. Dwarf? You haven't given us your name yet.
Oh, I'm very sorry. My name is Faustus, and I've come here looking to find out more about myself and maybe find out what clan I'm from. See, I was raised in a monastery, so I don't really know from and who my parents are. So I'm looking for, maybe some adventure and hopefully find out more about myself along the way.
Well,
Well, I guess there's
What
a
brings you to this fine city?
I does bring me.
Spawn's like,
Why am I here?
why are we all here?
I just followed a band of other adventurers that came across on my travels. I never really got that whole situation sorted, did I? Never really researched into the Nightstone.
That's right. That's what you were doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Never
I
really.
didn't.
Yeah, but now it's long gone. Some giants took it away.
And I was with a group that we were looking into some weird crystals. Appears. I'm not sure if that is done or not quite yet, but it doesn't sit well.
Oh. Since you
Oh.
guys have been doing shit stuff in the city, and you have made some kind of name for yourself, I assume? Since
Oh,
we have,
Yeah,
hope
have
so.
I heard of you guys?
since we have
Um,
this building now.
Let's see, Faustus. What you might have heard rumors about some people stepping on the guards' toes and interfering with situations involving a cult nearby that the guards are not very happy about.
Good.
Okay, well I could care less what the guards think because
Join the club.
I follow my own path.
Yeah, everybody in this particular group seems to be that way.
Well,
My guards are not-
I'll fit
I
in
have
just
a-
fine then.
I have a fantastic reason why I bloody hate those stupid, idiotic guards.
If you guys want,
Well, just remember, it's your fault that the Bahamut Temple was destroyed.
It's their
Maybe.
fault that they didn't open the bloody door.
No, it's your fault for infecting that guy.
it was technically speaking Toothless's fault, because he jammed the crystal into that guy.
That's true, and Toothless paid for it. Toothless is dead.
Yeah.
Poor
Beast
Toothless.
has a proposition.
What he said.
Well, go ahead, Beast.
Seeing we have a building now, and I quite like business, and
And which of you actually is holding the deed at the moment?
I think
I
Shuri
swear I-
still is. She showed it.
So
Didn't let go.
okay, so looking at the deed, as Beast is saying this, your eye catches the words Troll Skull Manor and Tavern.
we could set up shop. From there out, work as some kind of adventuring guild or something. Seeing from what I hear, you guys like doing stupid stuff, and
Are we gonna make a guild hall?
I mean, I'll take care of most of the logistics if you want. If you don't want to be bothered by it, I'm pretty sure I have some connections who could help me out with that.
That's awesome because my intelligence and charisma are crap.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Now,
Give me the
Phaedra,
muscle.
yeah, Phaedra doesn't currently have any connections in this city, considering she just appeared here, and especially now she's writing its indication that she's not on her world.
One person that I thought I knew, I just yelled at.
He's identical to the guy you did know.
And- Yeah, so Phaedra
I can
is
see how
going
that
to
would be
proceed to
confusing.
just, I guess, drink at this point. Yep, because she has no idea what's going on. Last thing she remembers is being in the jungle, so she's going to drink.
I mean,
Join us and have some
I'm
fun.
very curious,
and make some
Phaedra.
friends.
Why do you... How do I look like this person? Do I look exactly, or...
You look exactly like him. You sound exactly like him. You even wanted to bail exactly like.
I did not just bail. Thank
I
you.
can't argue with this.
Excuse me?
Oh, Rick.
I mean, to be fair, Fun, you're not best in the front lines.
Obviously.
Yes. Which is logical. You wouldn't, if you're in the front line, you would, I guess, bail from the front.
Yes,
But that
but I don't
makes-
bail from the battle,
No, I have not seen that, no.
which is what I was getting from Phaedra over there.
Well, obviously I've been wrong, so maybe I was wrong about that. I mean, I don't know. Is this hate on the dwarf day?
Hey, I don't hate on dwarf. I can speak dwarven.
Just because you can speak our language doesn't mean you like us.
I stutter.
Yeah, you might have just learned our language solely so you could curse at us in our language. Not saying that I did that with Elvish or anything. Not saying that at all.
But Sir Elf, I genuinely apologize for I thought you were somebody I knew, and I honestly don't know anything anymore. I was in the jungle and now I'm here in the Huh?
Could have been a double ganger for all we know.
I guess it could have been.
Sure they were legit.
I was with him in the jungle for like days.
I think 2 months was the final count.
Was it 2 months? So
Something like
6
that.
days.
Well, we can talk and walk, I suppose. We do need to get this
Northward.
authorized.
Yeah.
Well, could you use an extra pair of hands?
Yeah, I suppose we are down person.
Because I really hate this job. The mate of D is kind of a dick.
Yes,
Yes.
he is.
I agree.
I'm saving more hands for me.
I like it. I'm gonna come with you guys.
Won't say no to another dwarf in the group.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
super
you.
excited that there's another dwarf in this group, so.
Just don't get up us for anything that happened. Trust us. Things are bound to go south. Real quickly.
Well, at least the Heinz isn't here to climb through windows and kill gardeners.
Yeah.
This
At
Heinfeld
least Biddy's not
sounds
here.
like a fun person.
It was an interesting one.
Everyone we meet is interesting.
And Fawn's brother knew him better. Possibly they ran off together.
Let's get. Yeah.
Romantically?
Drama.
Yeah.
Still,
Why
really
would that
good
stop?
Oh, that joke is that's
Why
true.
bringing us back?
Tobias kept accidentally doing double entendre. What's going on? Because they have a long and sordid past, and the reaction to each other makes me think of, previous romantic entanglement. There.
It wasn't hilarious.
I think so.
I did it.
This is okay by me. So, I guess we go and get this authorized and try to turn it into a guild hall of some sort.
Yeah, guild hall with bar, I guess.
Yes, with the bar.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shori just shrugs at this. You don't care. She don't drink, but that's whatever.
I have brewing supplies, so I can make us beer if we need that.
Oh my god, we have
Fill the bar.
our own bar.
Yep, like I said, Faustus and William would get along very well if they were in the same party.
Yeah. Very well. So William might be a bit of too much of a drunk.
Yeah, and William's currently blue. I don't think he's ever going to turn back from blue.
We'll see.
He ran afoul of fairy magic, and he's now permanently blue.
Yeah, no. Every
Oh.
time I
Oh.
think about it, I think about the song. But yeah, let's get this on the road. Are you guys
Sure.
okay with Keith handling the logistic parts and like the setting up and bringing of goods and stuff?
If he thinks he can handle it, Shori's not gonna
Appreciating it.
question it.
Oh no, he's gonna make Faustus is gonna make you such good beer.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not like one of those instantaneous things. It'll be one of those things you set up
Well,
and have
yeah,
it brewing,
yeah,
and it takes
that's-
days at least.
Mhm.
I mean, if he makes like sets it up, we can have someone else like make sure the fire keeps on and such
Yeah.
while we go on adventures. As long as he like puts everything together on what we want in there.
You can hire people.
Um,
Okay.
if everyone's
Yeah,
okay with
Shori's
it,
gonna.
Keith is going to take the deed towards whoever he needs to talk to officiate everything and to maybe hire some people.
Well, I imagine a okay. GM will answer these questions. You probably know at this point that you need a magistrate. Also, everybody roll an intelligence check.
Oh dear.
Well, I hope.
It's not,
Well, at least Fawn is intelligent.
Okay, so okay. As you guys are sitting there chatting about what you need to do and hiring people, it suddenly occurs to you guys, at least the people with over 50 that rolled more than a 15, that you haven't actually checked out the property yet to see what kind of shape it's in.
Yes, we should.
All you know for certain is that you have a deed, and it's to a place in the North Ward. You have never been there.
Have you checked the property?
yeah,
No, I've been
let's
looking for
go
you
check
first.
it out. But I'm pretty sure I know a guy.
Before we do anything, can we check the property first?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go check out the
Check.
property. If
The
there,
petition. What?
yeah, if
We'll go
there are
check the
major
property out.
reworks to be done, I'll see if I can get in touch with guys.
Okay, so are we splitting up then? Some people are gonna go check the property, and then you're gonna go talk to the magistrate.
Yeah, I think we're first going to check out the property, then go to the magistrate to officiate that we own the building, and then probably, depending on what the fate is, go to hire people to man like some positions and maybe some resource measure, or if it's a total crapshoot, look for people to like rebuild it or rebuild it ourselves.
Yes, I suppose we should also
Okay.
check. We can check the inside and make sure everything's.
Can we
good
get in?
inside.
Without having it officiated?
And well, we do have the
Good
deed.
paper.
Yeah, we got the
Okay.
papers. If,
I was
if
just
not,
wondering if we had to get the key for it or something from the magistrate.
I
or we
mean,
could
I'm
actually get
pretty
in.
sure I can open it. I can open it without a key.
Oh, okay.
And if anyone asks, we just check it before we.
Yeah, we have the deed on us, so yeah.
So we're gonna go and check out this probably crapshoot of a building.
Knowing our luck,
Probably infested.
probably very, very decrepit.
We can take care of some tasks.
If anything, Phaedra is definitely proving himself capable with that battle axe.
Yeah, my monastery used to have a rat problem, so I'm also kind of an exterminator as well. Just, they always used to send me down there to take care of it. Lock me in the basement for a couple days, you know. Build character.
Sounds like a fun place you went to.
Oh yeah. I was the only dwarf there, so I was constantly got the shit end of the stick.
I mean,
Oh.
at some point you would have become the oldest person there, I would have.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That reminds me. How long were you at the monastery?
Oh, I've been there for, well, I'm 107.
Okay.
So I've been there for about 100 years,
All right.
and then I've been walking around for about 7 years, just like wandering, trying to find out stuff about myself.
Yeah, that wandering would eventually take you to Waterdeep or Baldur's Gate. Thankfully, you got to do Waterdeep, so you met these people.
Okay.
All right. So
I don't know.
you guys walk along, the streets of Castle Ward for a while, chatting with each other, telling backstories. Faustus, you got paid 2 gold for your services that day.
Right.
Before heading off. Actually, it's probably like services for the week, but still, you had the time to gather your stuff as you guys walked off and were chatting about yourselves, and eventually you end up in the North Ward, and you eventually make your way to a place called Troll Skull Alley. Now, as you can see, there's people wandering back and forth of all kinds. You can see, the standard humans. You see a few more dwarves and halflings. Faustus, here's something you might not know about Waterdeep, and at least my version of Waterdeep, is that you will also see lizard folk. Occasionally you'll see, a lizard folk here or there, in various colors. And you also see the occasional kobold, although guards especially still give kobolds a, wary look. You would probably, when you entered in town, learned the following information: that the Open Lord Lady Jasmine, a few years ago, not long after the incidents recorded in the books, Rise of Tiamat and the Tyranny of Dragons, whichever order those go into, not long after those events, she basically said there's a lot of kobold refugees that a lot of them didn't actually have anything to do with what was going on, but their, other members of their people were, and they kind of got disrupted. They lost a lot of land, all that. We should take these refugees in and give them a chance. I'll vouch for them, pay for damages, make sure they keep in line, that sort of thing. And some people were really upset about this, but she's the Open Lord, so basically she's saying that she'll pay money for things going on, while she's also generating money for the for the Temple of Bahamut. She actually rebuilt the Cathedral of Bahamut the last time when it got destroyed during the attacks. That was years ago now. And the Temple of Bahamut is basically saying we're taking in these kobolds and re-educating them to follow Bahamut instead of helping out Tiamat. So basically, that's their mindset.
All right. So Bahamut is the god of this city, then?
No, Bahamut is a major deity in the area in general, but not the city is very cosmopolitan, very multi-religions. So yeah, it's a free city. So there's there was the Cathedral of Bahamut. There's the Cathedral for Pelor. There's a couple other major cathedrals around, and various temples and shrines all throughout the city.
All right, cool.
But yeah, like I said, that was the major thing that got destroyed or quarantined recently. Okay, so now, take my meds, need 5. Okay, sorry, Phaedra, I didn't see that first. So yeah. So basically, there is an alley running between a couple streets that's just known as the Troll Skull Alley. There's a north entrance and a south entrance to it, and there's a few buildings, residences, and other places around. In addition to what's marked on your on a small sign calling itself the Troll Skull Manor slash Tavern. Now, in addition to your new location, which is at the corner of the north entrance. Oh, there's also a northeast entrance to this alley. This alley actually meanders along. There's north entrance, a south entrance, and it meanders east and west as well. In addition to the location, which will be described as soon as Kate gets back, you notice a sign, a shop sign that's just a picture of a bent nail. You see another shop sign that calls itself the Steam and Steel, that you can see steam billowing out from the top of. Another place that's listed as Corellion's Crown, which is a 3-story house and appears to be some kind of apothecary or perhaps a small clinic of some kind. There is what appears to be a private detective office, and there's a bookstore, which would actually very much intrigue your other party, who's the book club. But too bad, they're in the Feywilds. Yes, you at least have fun. But the book club is in the Feywilds. That's the nickname for the other party. They've been like running around and like collecting books. Like they're members of the archaeology guild, and they decided that instead of like they were heading south on a caravan trip from from Waterdeep to Baldur's Gate, and they decided to sidetrack to this place called the Dragon Spear Castle, which was this set of ruins that nobody likes to go to.
Which was a terrible idea. And as I told them that we shouldn't go that way, goddammit.
Well, the archaeology guild people didn't want to listen, and the 4 other people in the caravan decided to come join you, which included two bugbears and 2 lizard folk. The bugbears, one of them died right away in a falling portcullis incident, and the other one went crazy and died in the weird in the weirdness that they run into.
So I do have to say that that sidetracked journey did come out as cool for Adler.
Yes.
Becoming the gigantic high elf killing an enemy. That was awesome.
Although there was that one incident that I actually remarked to somebody where we had to use a portent to keep them from dying. When I decided that, okay, you're in this little trap area, you have to get across. You already know that the trap is damaged, so you pull on the chain, thinking that it's going to be releasing. No, the chain was just secured to the top of the ceiling, which you've now pulled so much weight onto that it caused the ceiling to collapse. Okay, person who did that, the person that's doing that, crushed under the weight of the falling rubble and pushed into the acid pit to die. The other person who's standing there, who has a reaction on there, is going to get mortally injured and hurt. And it's like, wait a second, I've got a portent. I'm going to use the portent to like stop him from doing this. And it's like, okay. So basically, we're gonna play it like Final Destination. You just saw this image of your friend dying a horrible death and you getting terribly injured, and now you have a chance to stop it from happening. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Kate. So you get to the north entrance of the Troll Skull Alley and see what looks like a somewhat crumbling edifice. I will send you over to... Oops, there we go.
Ooh.
Alright. So you guys see this huge place. There's like cracked and boarded windows. There's, clear repair needed on the outside balconies where there's bits of wood chopped off. And looking in through the entrance window, which is mostly boarded over, you can see what looks like a room that's basically been destroyed by a cyclone of some kind. There's furniture everywhere, just like lying in heaps, crushed and broken. Like somebody had the most rowdy bar fight ever in this room.
Of course, we get the
Wasn't me.
most dated building ever. Why can't nothing good happen to us for once?
We got a
So I
bar.
assume this is the door right here.
Yeah, it looks like that way.
I'm sure I can find someone to fix this. I will try and open the door just without anything, just Is it locked?
No, it looks like nobody ever comes here. It kind of swings open. You hear a little bit of scuttling inside. You see a spider's web just kind of float down, clearly from a small spider.
Ooh, very nice high security here.
Yeah.
We'll have to fix that.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any squatters living here.
We'll
Can I
find
roll
out.
like a perception or something to see?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, it's fine. We're band beast.
Does the
And I got a
structure does the structure seem stable? Does it just need like a new lick of paint and
Fostis,
okay?
you're just reminded of the basements that you used to be locked into back in the monastery. Phaedra,
Shivers.
you look around and realize that, the structure seems fairly sound. It just looks like it needs a lot of interior work. Beast, you have no idea. It looks like an outhouse to you. Except without the horrible methane smell.
I think we've got ourselves just a fixer-upper here, guys.
Yeah, a lot of fixing up.
A lot of fixing up, but it's got good bones. I think this would be great.
I
Just
think
have
this
some-
could work.
100% good happen to us for once, instead of something always being wrong.
I mean, it's looked okay. It just needs some cleaning up, some dusting, and maybe like a new floor or something. Could be good.
Hey, Beast! Question.
Yeah.
Can your character read? 'Cause you're a barbarian, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, but I can read common. 'Cause
Okay.
I can read common. That's all I can read, but I can
Okay.
read common.
So, as you're walking around, you're poking your way through and exploring, you see a patch of dust on the ground, which appears to have two words written in it. And the words are written in the dust: "Last call."
That doesn't sound ominous at all. Um,
Can we leave already?
come on,
I don't
calm
like
down.
this.
It's just some old person probably drew that on there. We don't give a shit. Are there stairs or any viewable basement?
I have
area?
a very high suspicion that something bad's going to happen to us.
Is there any liquor left behind the bar?
No. No. In fact, you have this strong smell of vinegar back there as you poke around.
I'm gonna start walking towards the door. I'm out of here. Nope.
No.
No.
Fine.
No.
Come
No.
on, you fancy
Are you
elf.
gonna bail out?
No.
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 No. Sure, you're not playing
No.
that I
No. 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 And no.
So you're gonna bail? That would have made it right.
He says, I knew elves were pansies, but this much is
Listen. Did you not hear something in your ear say "get out"?
No.
Well then, I'm out of here.
You're just using
I've had enough run-ins with terrible patients.
Look, if there's something here, I'll beat it to a bloody pulp for you. Don't worry.
Good luck doing that with if there's a ghost.
My sword
Then
can
I'll
handle
fucking
ghosts.
eat its soul. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
I'm just gonna stay I'm just gonna stay here, at the door.
You do know you have magic, and magic's very effective against things that are incorporeal.
Yes, but
Have
once
fun
again,
standing.
there's
the-
been way too many bad buildings that I've entered in. I'd rather not just be another one.
Sure, have fun standing there all alone in this creepy building.
Yes.
I'm
sure it
close to
won't
the door.
happen.
I'm perfectly fine.
I'm sure it can't lock the door.
I'll blast the door open.
Alright.
Perfectly fine.
Is there a door?
Yeah, there's like, a door there and a door there. So Fustus is currently probably picking up some of the broken pieces of furniture and is now working to light a fire in the fireplace.
Yeah.
You hear a kind of a screeching noise coming from the fireplace, and several bats come rushing out and fly through the room for a moment before streaking out an open door, even though it's daylight. After the fire starts. Considering it's the height of summer and almost close to the midsummer festival, this fire is making it very hot in here.
Oh, I didn't know it was summertime. Okay.
Oh, I said it was like day 22 of Flame Rule, so
Okay.
that's okay.
Yeah, I was just doing it for like light because I feel like it's kind of dark in here and dusty and stuff like that. So, I mean, I'm gonna
That
make
works.
a fire that's like not hot enough that it's going to like make us all start sweating and stuff like that, but just enough so it gives off a little extra light. And maybe we could make some torches from it.
Yeah, with the with that's true. It does give off more light, and with the windows cracked and open and there's no glass in them, it's more of the heat kind of vents out that way. Anyway, it's just that very close to the fire pit, it's going to be sweltering there.
Does our entire party have dark vision, or does Beast not have dark vision?
That's actually very. No, I do have dark vision. So I.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, completely unnecessary then.
Yeah, there's no humans in the party. There's like two dwarves and two high elves and whatever Beast is.
Okay.
Shifter, sort of somewhere between a lycanthrope and another lycanthrope. That's the best I can.
Shifter.
Okay.
So you're kind of like a one of those creatures from Grimm.
That's sort of.
Yeah, because that's what they always strike me as. They're very humanish, but they kind of have this semi-non-humanish appearance.
Yeah. So the way I think it's most explanatory, it's when a human and a lycanthrope get a child, that's a shifter. That's like, it has some of the abilities of a shifter, like a lycanthrope, because I can kind of turn into a beast, but not really. Human than beast most of the time.
That's kind of cool.
Wait, how do we get to the second? Is there stairs
I
inside?
think these are stairs. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
those are stairs.
But
they're-
those are on the outside.
Yeah, they're walled off. Maybe we can get out there through the outside, which means we could get out here and then walk
Yeah,
around
I'm going to check out the upstairs then.
all alone.
I don't care. It's better than being on this first floor where I heard someone say get out, okay? I'll get out of this first floor.
You even see
Explain what they are.
you even see writing down over here that says "last call" on the floor, in dust.
I have a feeling that that's a follow-up to get out.
No,
Yeah,
that's
that's just-
somebody in the spirit world wanting alcohol. Last
Yeah,
call. Calm down. It's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, that's for me to check the second floor, which goes to the second floor.
Are we going upstairs or downstairs first?
Well, we can't get there, so but there's a door here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think this is the way down. I think it's like one of the trapdoors.
Hold on a second, guys. I think either this picture got cut off, or I accidentally pushed it aside. Give me 1 second. I just realized that it's cutting off the bottom of the
Yeah, I
the
think
picture.
Yeah, I
I
can't see
think
the
you,
basement.
the map is. I think the area you gave was too small for the picture of the map.
It might be. So I'm checking. Ah, good. I just want to make sure that when I took it off Pinterest, that it was a full map and not just a portion of it.
Yeah, I think the easiest way to. Oh yeah, that also works. I was thinking just make the white thing bigger. That could also work. That way everything stays a bit in proportion.
Yeah, that should still work. There we go.
I'm outside now.
The building just moved.
This is the beginning of stairs.
Yeah, that'll lead you down to the basement.
Beast like basements. But where do you guys want to go? I don't want.
And there's a strong smell of vinegar coming from the basement.
We can either start from the bottom, go up, or we can start from the top and go down.
I want to go
I mean,
to the
there's
second floor. I'm going to the second floor no matter what you say, guys. Decide. So
sure.
even
I'll
if I
follow
have to
him.
split off.
I mean,
Alright, fine.
this place doesn't smell right. Let's come back down later.
I'll lead the way, Fawn, unless you want me to.
I'll lead the way. Why not?
Oh, you are a
Not
cat,
bad.
so you squishy.
I can just disappear. If something bad happens, like
Peter goes like, I've heard that before.
Yeah, I grumble and side eye in Fawn's direction.
Wait a second, guys. I'm looking at the map wrong on that. That's not the way to the basement. The hatch that you currently found is standing on is the way to the basement.
Yeah, that's right. But I think this is upstairs because it's stairs, but I'm not sure if it is.
Yeah, actually, that is the interior going upstairs, or else I'm gonna rule that it is.
It's confusing.
It looks like a fireplace.
I thought this.
Yeah, it looks
I thought this was.
Oh no,
the
you're
stairs.
right. That. Oh no, that's because that goes outside.
This looks like
There's
some
a
sort of like.
staircase.
Oh no, you're right.
something
You're
like
right. That is. I think maybe that is that.
uh,
Oh no, that is a fireplace. That's the second fire. That's the second fireplace in the corner.
Yeah.
Duh.
The
Okay.
way to get up there is from the other side, like from the outside.
The-
We need to revamp this place
Doesn't-
up.
Doesn't this go up to right? It looks
Maybe.
like.
No, that looks like it's connected to the third floor.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's the third floor staircase.
Yeah, that's the third.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But
Yeah.
I thought that it goes to the second floor and then the third floor because there's.
This right here
It's the
is
same
another
right here.
door that leads inward.
No, this map is weird.
I think.
Okay.
I think.
All right. Well, I'll
second
just
floor-
follow you guys. So.
Oh,
So you can go in here,
I
or you
think
can
I
go in
get
up
it.
there.
I think I get it.
Okay.
So the first floor is a separate bar, and all the areas above it are like housing areas, and that's why you get there via the outside and not via the inside of the bar.
Yep. And you
Yeah.
can always change that if you want.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then the rest of
After
it is
something
from-
horribly happens to first floor or second floor, third floor, fourth. Where are we?
Yeah.
Any
I don't know.
After something terribly happens there, and we somehow create a big huge hole.
Yeah, I mean we can make a hole there if you want to. Let's just go to the upstairs.
I'm trying to perceive events because bad stuff always happens to us.
Come on, Swan.
Yeah, let's
You
go
only
there.
died once while going into a building.
So there. Is this door locked?
No, they basically it seems like none of this stuff is locked, but nobody ever comes here.
She's
We
gonna
need some new locks.
All right. So
step in.
you found in what looks like it was once some kind of common area with a two-sided fireplace over here, basically using a common flue, a door, two doors, and there's like bits of furniture, mostly kind of broken, and anything else that's left there is so covered in dust that it's like hard to breathe. Yeah. And but at least you're not seeing any writing on the floor.
I think these two things are balconies.
Yes.
Looks
Alright.
like it.
She's gonna head into the north here.
All right. So you find the sad remains of bookshelves and books, all in tatters, most of which seem to have at some point served as rat bedding.
I hope I don't see this.
If you could hear the squeaks of rats as they are evicted from their homes from you guys walking around up here.
Sherry's just gonna poke out and just make sure that this is just a balcony and there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah. You hear a bit of a squeak on the balcony, outside as you walk onto it. Perhaps you might want to invest in some fixers here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe some best exterminators.
Well, you've got a pest exterminator on you.
Yeah, we have a dwarf that
Yeah.
killed
That-
rats.
Faust has made his way into a small bedroom, complete with a mostly skeleton-like bed. One that's mattress is pretty much gone, just leaving the ribs,
Okay.
and another double fireplace.
Sherry's gonna.
Oh no, wait, there's also a door there.
Can I open the door below me?
Oh no, wait, there's no door there. Sorry, the door's here. Duh. Okay, you're opening the door below you. You find yourself looking into just a hall with a set of stairs going up and another door over here.
Sherry's just gonna test this balcony here, see if it's
Well, time
just
to
a
check
squeaky.
right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's been taken a lot of weather without any repairs recently.
Alright, so note to self, get both of them repaired.
open this door.
Yeah. You hear the squeaks of bats as they fly out, disturbed from whatever nap they were doing. This room is pretty much empty, just rafters that are good enough for bats. There's some, bat guano on the floor, and this window is completely boarded over. There's also a door leading out to another balcony.
Seems like the balconies need work.
Yeah, seems like this entire building needs a lot of work.
At least the walls are intact, and that's good.
Yeah.
The stone seems tough enough.
Upstairs we go.
Alright. Alright, so you find yourself up on the 3rd floor, and you kind of get a slight methany smell coming from this direction, an ancient privy. And in this direction as well. It looks like there's two little privies in this area. It seems like up here is like your bathroom, your sort of privies and maybe bathrooms.
We're gonna have to find someone who can know that.
Yes.
And what is this?
That is the turret.
Oh.
And Phaedra, as you poke your head in here, you see a lot more books. Some of which seem to be intact. Although some of the shelves have collapsed, there's a lot more books in here. And a desk, covered in dust.
Ooh, I claim this room.
Hey,
Phaedra, exactly like the fun you know.
you know,
Yeah, absolutely.
you're not convincing me very well that you're not the individual I thought you were, but carry on.
Why do you say that?
He was very, very obsessed with books as well, and very possessive of them once they were found.
Well, of course, if he was anything in the sorts of a research type, then of course he's gonna be very interested in books.
Be right back, guys. I think something's burning in my kitchen.
Uh-oh. Fire!
Great.
Alright, so while she's done, do we have like a list of like things that we need to look into, like fixing and whatnot? Like
Windows.
maybe like windows and balconies, right?
All the balconies are busted.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Beast knows a guy. I'm sure Beast knows a guy.
Oh.
Who can help fix things up. I think Beast would like the basements, but I'm not sure that's a good idea with the bar. Because they might need a place to keep their barrels.
Yeah, I like the basement.
Yeah, I was thinking about setting up the food supplies like down
Back.
in the basement.
Yeah. I mean, I might want like the attic. Seems like a good place.
Okay.
I know, we'll see.
I want to be like as close to the first floor as possible because like I don't like. I mean, I don't mind heights, but like I want to be like closer to the ground as I possibly can.
I mean, there are rooms. I think there are some rooms in the first floor that could be. The one left down is pretty good, I think. Is a big one.
And
Is this a
sure,
bedroom?
sure, he goes, I mean, I can very easily get down from any floor as long as I can outside.
I think we need like an office space to like conduct business, so that might need to be like one of the smaller rooms. If we can find one that isn't directly used by someone.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I'll take one of the smaller rooms because I don't really need a lot of things. Like I'm used to pretty minimalist like living, so
Same.
Having an office in a big room is fine. It will just see what
So, like what you were saying, I think we should have a room for business, but I think it should be on the first floor. Because do we want strangers coming into our living quarters?
That's true. That's why
Well,
I was thinking
our living
this
quarters would
one
be heavily locked, would they
or
not?
this one.
I mean, yeah, there. It seems like like, because this room on the first floor has a fireplace and it connects to the back bar, and there's a door to the outside. So that might be a good room.
Yeah, we could also block off the from behind the bar.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
Little wall right here.
yeah, but then they need to go like through the bar to get to the.
Granted, I could do some business stuff
Oh,
up
they could get through
here.
here.
This room
We're here.
Yeah, if
could be a
Yeah, like
business.
this area back here is the kitchen area. This area right here is the pantry, and this area right here is the bar itself.
I
Sure.
think we need to leave the first floor and the basement kind of as is for like business purposes if we want to have a tavern. And I would say if we go to the second floor, which is like they have to take the stairs to get to the business quick, that way they don't always have to go to the tavern. I would say maybe putting it here, or maybe even the main room. But the problem we get then is that every time someone enters, they have to go bother the people who are making a deal or something.
I'm pretty good with businessy stuff. It could just some of it could just be done in my room. I'll mostly have just books in here anyway.
And we couldn't get. We'll figure that out in the future, I think.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
now,
we
we
gotta
gotta make
get
sure
this
we're
business
not.
done first.
Make sure Fawn's not correct about being this place being haunted.
Or something bad happened in his house.
Alright, let's check this little room then.
I don't know about Fustus and Phaedra, but the other three of you do remember your times in Curse of Strahd.
Yeah. I mean, that house was way worse than this one.
Yes. Granted.
Yeah, the first party, Evil's party didn't. Nobody died in that one. However, the other party, one with Quentin and Rick, lots of people died in that house. You nearly had a TPK in there more than once. Hell, Rick lost two characters in that house.
Yeah, it was mainly just two characters. They were completely and utterly butchered. One fell into a trap that he foolishly ran across. The other got eaten by a trash monster.
If I see Phaedra's looks she's investigating that route.
Okay, so let's see, Phaedra, you're still in the library / study.
Well,
Beast, you're in a large private bathroom right off the master bedroom, which Shiori is currently in. Now, the furnishings in that bathroom happen to be all tarnished and soiled, and there's evidence that rats were using the tub as a nesting ground. Phaedra, you once again find pretty much the bones, dust-covered duvet of a bed. The mattress is pretty much, gone, eaten out by rats, that sort of stuff. And, there's a mirror here and there with, tarnish and the type of gunk that mirrors get up over time. You ever, seen an old mirror?
Mm-hmm.
So it's so there's a large mirror in the corner that's just covered in bits of old gunk that really needs to be shined up in order to be used again. But it's not like it's cracked or damaged or anything like that. It just looks old and tarnished.
And the books that were intact and papers?
It looks like the rats mostly got to the ones in the den on the second floor, which also included other things that will be found once cleaned up. But the ones here, some of the more of the books are intact. You see various histories on brewing, which I imagine your dwarf friend will like. You find things like histories of the Waterdeep, that sort of stuff. Things that you'd find in a library.
She'll hand the brewing book to Faustus and say, "I think this will interest you," and then turns to not Fan and hands him the histories of Waterdeep.
hey, might as well stay here. I'm gonna be in this room a lot when we actually get enough.
Are there bookcases kind of built into the walls? Is it A pretty good.
Yeah, it's a very nice library slash study, where the bookcases are indeed built directly into the walls. But some of the shelves themselves have collapsed, spilling their contents all over the place.
Need to fix the bookshelves in here as well.
Yeah, just a small
For
fix
fun.
up.
Let's see, Shiori, as you poke around, you also notice the old dresser in the corner, and you find a small music box slash jewelry kit in there. The jewelry looks more, more of a masculine taste, like something that's you'd find a man having, like maybe some jewels that maybe his mother had at some point, and they's like kept that along with anything he might have. Like, so you see like a man ring, very tarnished, but nothing too fancy. You don't see like pearls or sort of things that you tend to see ladies of luxury and Waterdeep wearing, that sort of stuff. But it is a music box.
Does it look like it's in working condition or no?
No, but it doesn't look like it's totally destroyed, that it couldn't be fixed.
So leave it be, and just assume like there's, because you said this is a master bedroom. I assume there's like a bed and stuff like that in here, and then I assume it's all wrecked.
Yeah, like I said, the bed is pretty much just the bones, a very dusty duvet, which has like some little bits of holes in it, probably from rodents, and a completely devoured mattress that's been torn apart by rodents. But the bones of the bed are still there. Phaedra, you're currently in a smaller bedroom with its own fireplace and a private bath off of it.
Yeah, she's just kind of walking around, chilling.
And you find the entrance to the turret. There are three full bedrooms. Oh, sorry, 4. There's one in the attic as well. So there's 4 full bedrooms in this place, and that's this normal bedrooms. Then there's a library slash study. There's a den. There's a spare room, and there is an attic storage. So all of those could also be used as bedrooms. So there's 4 rooms with the bones of beds in them, and other rooms that could be used as bedrooms.
These will go check out the attic.
Sure, he's gonna go.
Garrett?
I think sure, and looks like Phaedra's looking at the turret.
Yep.
I think she'll join her in that one.
Yeah, the stairs going up are a bit like they creak as your hands pull up the handholds, and it feels like it's a little bit could use some work on there. And you get out under the turret, you scare off a few more bats, and you can kind of look over all of Troll Skull Alley. You can see the entire place. Like, you can see the smoke rising up from one of the nearby shops. You can see the various people walking here and there, going about their business.
So did the ladder seem stable, I assume, or?
It's stable enough that you can get up there, but it's probably one of those things that it might break at any time.
Okay, so I'll get that fixed as well. All the woodwork needs to be fixed, mostly.
And the windows need to be redone, and probably, I don't know.
So, yeah, it's like one of the people that you see walking around out there, because they stand out, is a short, golden-skinned dragonborn. And they appear to be heading into the bookstore nearby.
Interesting.
This is a great view. I see a lot from here.
Be a good vantage point to keep an eye out on the alley.
Could also have some sort of security up here.
Exactly.
Maybe have an alarm system.
Shuri and Phaedra, please roll perception.
Please roll higher.
Yeah, Shuri, you're just kind of like looking down at the alley and watching the people go by. Phaedra, your kind of eye catches on what looks like some kind of statue, kind of standing on top of the building itself. Like, not like nearby the turret, but kind of like out in the middle of things, kind of standing at some distance between the two main the two main. Let's see, what direction would that be? Sorry, there are like two main chimneys because of the various placement of the fireplaces.
Mhm.
See, they most of them use common chimneys, but like there's two of them altogether. So you can kind of see a statue, a kind of semi-humanoid, semi-something else statue, kind of standing between them.
Stone cutting, history check. Would I recognize what it?
All right, looking at it, you're not entirely sure. It's
Shit roll.
like you're staring at it and going, "This is weird." It's not anything you recognize, not anything that you remember from history classes or anything like that. It's just, it's just a statue standing up there for some reason.
She just really admires and leans over to Shiori. I'm like, that statue right there. That's good stone there, I don't know what it is, but that's good stone.
Oh my god, I have stone cutting. Can I use that?
You're not up on the turret with them. You can't see it from where you're at.
Oh, alright.
Sure as hell could.
Do you recognize that?
Do I?
Do I?
Roll a history check.
This is a +2.
Hey!
Yeah, it doesn't look familiar to you either. It's just some sort of weird statue that somebody decided to put there.
Hmm.
No, I don't recognize it. Seems out of place.
Okay, so is the statue of just like a regular run-of-the-mill, just a simple pose, or is this statue in a action, or looks like it could be an individual frozen?
Roll an insight check. It's kind of weird. The statue looks like it's bending over at the waist, and its head kind of ducked in towards the chest, or maybe even the abdomen area. So maybe it could be someone frozen, or maybe somebody was just making an odd statue and put it up there.
Maybe that.
It looks like it has like the starts of wings along its back, but it's just very stuck in place sort of thing. Like, it doesn't have much of wings. It's got to have wing nubs sort of sticking out.
Like in mid-transformation?
Yeah, like, as if somebody could suddenly push a pair of wings out their back. It's as if this thing was bending over, pushing wings out, and suddenly got frozen in place. Yeah, that would be a good description of it. But it also could just be some artist's joke, or maybe it had bigger wings at one point and they got chipped off. For all you can tell.
She'll go in, I guess, the hole that we've reached. We got up here through the ladder. Yell down, fawn, really, really loud. And
as you yell down, you notice that Faustus is standing right there underneath the hatch, and you're practically yelling into his face.
Sorry.
Fawn.
Do I hear Pedro?
Fawn, roll perception check.
Because I rolled way down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't know this.
Nope, you can't hear her from there. You're completely oblivious to her shouting.
I'm going to have a look in basement then.
Alright.
I goes alone.
Yes.
Wait, what? I'm not going in the basement. I'm going on the second floor, and now you're going in the basement alone? Fuck, man.
Furious.
Fawn has a death wish. Let's go with that.
Oh my god.
Can I go help Fawn?
You don't know where he is.
I'd like to check down in the basement as well. But...
Literally
You didn't notice him moving. You're busy being shouted at by Phaedra.
I'm sure there's gonna be a fun for me now, seeing as Phaedra wants.
He's just like, this seems like those 2 rooms could be mine rooms. This is like a too big area for me. Definitely your father kills himself.
Oh, I hear dice rolling. That's never a good sign.
Yeah. Do you remember when the DM will die? We're all gonna die. I mean, we're all gonna die. Fun is gonna die. Let's be real,
It's fun. Do you have a backup gear?
He has Biddy somewhere.
but
Remember, I have a lot of backup characters, technically speaking.
And he probably has Viren as well.
12 or
I have a
something.
lot of family members.
Yep, well, of course, Adler's currently elsewhere. And, Biddy can show up at any point, but he has no idea where you guys are.
Get down to you.
Anyway, so Fawn is approaching the basement.
Very cautiously because I'm still at this.
And you don't see anything as you open the hatch to the basement.
Perfect. I have to slowly make my way down,
Alright.
as I always do when I'm walking around.
So the scent of vinegar is like, filling up your nose as you look around the ale cellar. And you can see cobwebs everywhere. Just kind of like blocking, pretty much of view. And then as you're looking around all quiet like, there's suddenly the noise of something hitting a wall over here from the section where the smell of vinegar is strongest.
Right. I think this calls for me to go,
Really? Really?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
Invisibility.
Tagline.
I'm going to check out what that is. I don't want whatever it is to notice me. Slowly.
Roll a dexterity saving throw. Fun.
Oh, really?
If
So,
you're invisible in the basement, no one's gonna be able to see you.
Oh well, my invisibility was.
Oh, it'll drop.
There's an episode of X-Files like that where this guy wished himself invisible and gets hit by a car and dies, and then his body is like run over by a cyclist and all that. That was funny. Anyway,
Alright, so what happened?
fun. You find that more and more spider webs are just like clinging to you as you walk,
Spiderweb.
which is no longer which is basically counteracting your invisibility because you now have spider webs on you.
Alright, the second I see spiderwebs, I'm going to yell. Actually, no, I'm not. Hang on. So can I? Do I still not see anything from where I am?
Currently, you do not see anything. There are broken bits of casks all through this room, and then you can see casks, ale casks, and then you see what looks like wine racks that have been tipped over on this side, kind of blocking a lot of view.
Alright, this can only end badly.
But yeah, you have spider webs on you now.
Fine. I don't want my invisibility anyway.
Goodbye, farm. We'll see you next time.
Listen, there's technically two fun. My best friend. There's technically number of people I can play as if Fun dies. Really does not matter at this point. But anyway, still gonna be cautious.
Okay, so you hear the trapdoor opening behind you, Fun.
I will. Why? Announce yourself before you come down. I will ready a firebolt.
Faustus, you see what looks like floating spider webs in the middle of the room.
Hang on.
Kill it.
Faustus is very freaked out.
Just
by
give me a
this.
second. Give me a second. I need to do this. I'm sorry in advance if this dice rolls poorly. Odds or evens?
Evens.
Okay. Just before I actually do shoot that firebolt at person coming down, that it is him.
But
It's
Faustus,
like, holy crud!
Faustus,
Idiot.
you don't see him anywhere, but you hear a voice talking, and it might be fun.
Okay. Can I call out?
Of course.
And okay, I'm gonna call out. Is anybody down here? I see you're not a ghost, are you?
I'm not a ghost.
Huh?
I'm still very much
Is
alive.
that you?
Yes. I'm pretty sure you can see me with all these cobwebs.
What are you doing down here?
I wanted to check down at the basement.
Oh, we have the same idea then.
Everyone else was already checking out. By the way, there's a noise. Well, okay, I can't say behind me. But you don't
No, but
know.
vinegar down here.
Yeah, just go through that doorway. And I'll watch your back in case something happens.
I love how they're having this conversation,
Okay.
it's giving Shiori and Phaedra enough time to walk
Yeah.
everyone down the
Yeah.
stairs, and like, where the heck are they?
He comes down and sees everyone is gone, and he's
So
just
I
like,
guess I'm gonna go
Oh.
check out this area over here.
But I
Okay,
think
so
at this point, hear them.
yeah, Faustus, roll perception.
Alright.
Okay, so you see all of the broken wine bottles. The smell of vinegar is strong in the air. All the broken casks, and you see some kind of statue kind of standing over here in the corner, bent over, and it seems like it's got a foot sticking out, and there's some kind of bottle just kind of lying right there with disturbed run of dust on the floor next to it, as if the bottle was just knocked over.
Well, like recently, like just moved.
Yep, like Fawn just heard that bottle move.
Of course I did.
Oh my. Good like. All right, so I guess I'm gonna take a few steps into the room and try and look at it more closely. Then
Don't worry, if something bad happens, I'll get whatever tries
you
to
got me
kill
on a fireball or something, right? Okay.
I don't have the power to fireball, I have a firebolt.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, all right, that'll work.
So he's gonna kind of, I guess,
Okay.
shout down the stairs.
You see several spider webs that seem to have clung to the outside of the statue, much the way that they're clinging to the invisible Fawn at the moment.
Yeah, still invisible. I don't want to take the invisibility away. Beautiful.
Poor beast.
To be fair, I think Shiori and Phaedra were both shouting for Fawn the entire time they run down the stairs.
Yeah.
So, Fawn, you probably would have heard them at this point. They're still shouting for you.
I wonder why they need.
Why are there cobwebs in the air?
Kill it!
Don't worry, it's just me.
It's a go. Wait, wait. I've got to be true to my character.
You're behind Shiori and she's just
Wait.
like not phased
don't
at all.
forget, he's not the Fawn you know. And the Fawn you know would turn invisible, but he's not that guy, so he wouldn't go invisible.
Yep, but yet he's
right?
proving everything he's been doing the same as the other
Yeah.
ones.
He is. That's the thing about he is. I can't not prove it because he is.
Yes, but that's
a carbon copy of the same fawn. I can't disprove it.
As I said, Thorn once drove one of the Windstars into an existential crisis, mentioning this sort of stuff.
Yes, you can see why. Because Fawn, Starflower, Fawn, Windstar, Fawn, blah.
Fun or Faustus? What are you staring at?
Oh,
Yes, what did you find there?
I found this strange statue, and it looks like maybe this wine bottle was moved recently, so I'm a little bit freaked out.
Do you mind, please?
Does the statue look this? I don't kind of peek through. Does the statue look the same?
I'll stop concentrating on my visibility now.
It looks very similar, although you can't see if it has any sort of wings or sprouts like the other one, but it is bent over similarly.
Notice
Please
that
just
she just
blocking
hits
the
on the roof.
exit way by just standing there.
Phaedra, there's one down here too.
So why were you calling for me?
We were gonna ask you about the statue that's on the roof. That looks similar to this one.
And there's one down here, and that's exactly the same. I wanted to see if there was anything magical you could tell about it, because it looks like it's somebody in transformation. It's just an odd statue.
Well,
Maybe
I
you're...
can always have a good look over it.
Shuri is, by the way, gripping the hilt of her sword because she is not liking the fact that a bottle had moved recently.
Just did. You know, it's a terrible one, but yeah.
Arcana.
It doesn't seem magical.
Not her specialty.
There's just something odd about it.
Why?
I'm gonna kind of.
Just give me a second. I need to roll another dice.
I'm just like looking it over. Can I make like an insight check on it? I guess to see if it's.
Yeah.
Well, then, this is gonna be a funny situation, isn't it? God damn it!
Why don't you
Why
just
do you do this to
throw
me?
the statue on the floor?
Why do you do this to me? All right. Well,
Okay.
fun. Boat out of the basement.
Current. No,
You
current.
gotta hit us beast first.
First off,
Trying to
both.
get past Shuri and Phaedra.
First off, as soon as you turn around to run, both Shuri and Phaedra are right there. How do you propose to get around them?
Why is it the doorway? Oh, stop. It's like, why is it in the doorway? No,
Well,
the second
we're
I turn
looking-
around, I'm just like, then get close to it if you want to look around properly.
Why are you running?
I'm not running. I literally just turned around.
I'm gonna insight check the statue, not him, because she doesn't care about him at the moment.
I am
Good.
inside checking.
It's really difficult to insight check a statue because you have no frame of reference, but it just seems to freaky, or at least it seems to be freaking Fawn out.
I am clearly lying.
That Fawn, Phaedra, you can tell that Fawn is clearly freaking out about something and is trying to. And if you weren't standing right there, he'd be rushing past you and smacking the beast.
Why are you so scared? It's just a statue.
It's not the statue. I don't care about that statue. That statue's not magical, from what I can tell. That's not the thing I'm scared of. Something keeps whispering to me and saying things in Elvish. It's very unsettling.
What is it saying to you?
Well, right now it's just said run.
And you're
Oh,
gonna
no.
listen to anything that whispers to you.
I was gonna, but you know, with all of the situations that's happened so far and my experiences with buildings,
Everybody roll a
Yeah.
perception check.
Beast is gonna stage whisper, "Give Beast all your money."
I would like to say
I'm
one
very
thing.
accepted in my panic state.
Shuri, you did say that the statue is not sitting right
Okay.
in the way.
Fun. Only Beast and Fawn hear this, but Beast first, because you're the one standing right there at the trap. You start hearing the sounds of footsteps along the second floor. Fawn, with your keen hearing, you hear it too, even with the other people talking around you.
What?
Beast turns around and bolts the direction wherever.
There's someone in the house.
Bolts out, and he says, "Keep an eye on that guy."
I want out.
Sure is gonna, because you did say that there's I know frame reference, but it did bother her in some the statue.
Yeah, you were inside checking it while Fawn was freaking out, and you just basically, well, you can't really have a frame of reference of the statue itself, because you need a frame of reference in order to insight check something, but you can tell that somehow it's causing Fawn to freak out.
Yeah. Well, on that note, Shiori is going to Eldritch Blast it.
Alright.
Because that's what she would do. And apparently this thing's not working properly. That's
Alright. She sends out a bolt of Eldritch Blast at it. It doesn't seem to affect the statue at all, but the bottle at its feet just kind of like, skitters into the wall and breaks, and the smell of vinegar gets worse for a moment as it breaks there.
Was it on the first floor or second floor? That beast.
You could hear noise on the second floor.
All right, beast.
Can we-
just right.
Can we check
going there.
through the noise, please, that I heard on the second floor?
yes.
Now.
Dashes all the way up to the first level of the first floor. Let's go.
20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to run that way.
Alright. Oh, Beast is all the way on the second floor. Alright.
He actually get there.
Okay.
And he's smelling for shit with his beast senses from his bare ancestors.
Yeah, you don't seem to smell anything from up here.
Do I hear anything?
Roll a perception check.
I don't want no shenanigans in my house, but I can't seem to find it. God damn it.
Oh no, what?
Okay,
why did we hit the wall?
meanwhile, the dwarves are plotting something.
Team
Why did-
dumb dwarf in the basement.
Okay, dwarves, what are you trying to do?
Okay, this is gonna be. I'm channeling my Doctor Who here. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm going to take a swing at the set. I guess it would be at disadvantage.
Yes, and Faustus, what are you doing?
I'm going to back her up and stand a little bit off to the side, but behind her, and watch her do this, just in case something nasty decides to pop out of this.
Okay.
statue.
So, Phaedra, roll an attack, your attack.
I have to target something, so I'm just gonna target Faustus, but I'm not really attacking.
Okay. So, you basically hear your blade kind of ring off the statue. Faustus, you kind of watch her hit the statue hard. It doesn't seem to affect the statue whatsoever.
Okay, doesn't even with my eyes closed.
Nope.
Well, that was just a waste of time then. Not totally dumb, but just a waste of
It was not a waste of time. Now we know.
I'm gonna listen, see if I hear any. Could have been total footsteps. I'm gonna see if I hear anything.
Yeah, I want to listen to see what's that I heard?
You don't hear anything anymore from up there on the second floor.
This
Oh,
is
hi.
bull.
Chill
I need
yourself.
this. I need this help. Bad
He's
idea.
just gonna intimidate Nothing and say, "Come out now, or I'll smash your face." Threat that makes no sense because if it doesn't come out, he's facing. But, you know, logic.
It's feast.
It's a natural buddy.
So Beast is yelling, but nothing seems to be responding to him whatsoever.
I don't like this.
Fine. As you stand there, you see a rat kind of run out from underneath the slightly ajar door here. kind of run out into the room past you guys and heading downstairs.
Is,
Need a stair.
is it possible the sound was the rat, or it was the footstep?
It sounded like a heavier footstep.
Yeah, okay, good.
Maybe something is running. The rat is running away from something.
Yeah, it's probably. Let's check that way. Let's go the way the rat came from.
Yeah.
Open the door. And...
Jerry, as you get in here, you notice that that statue from the before is now standing there, kind of like just standing there straight up. It's not bent over.
Okay.
Oh,
The statue is now moved.
Oh, what a
Oh.
statue here now. Where did that statue come from?
The roof.
Actually, I'm gonna, because this one's actually moved, I'm like, I'm gonna check it, just because this is a different statue, and it moved, apparently, according to theory, which I kind of trust. Nope. It's not magical.
You still have no idea what the hell's going on with it, man.
Beast
I'm
is
gonna keep
very
investing.
angry.
I'm still very curious about it, though.
Beast is gonna pick up the statue and throw it off the balcony.
It's very heavy. Roll a strength check.
21.
Hmm. You kind of go over and grunt and actually manage to get it to move. You hear it move as you lift up, but it's extremely heavy, and it's going to take an athletic check every tile you try to move. So perhaps throwing it might not work.
I said, Fan, open the door.
Meanwhile,
Throw it out the window.
what are the dwarves doing as Beast is trying to struggle with that statue?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw it out the window.
I'm gonna go to this room, so you have a clear path.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Good luck
do a
with that.
clump step and make it roll.
Alright, so dwarves, what are you guys doing?
I do have a plan.
Maybe I should wait. I think it's-
We are going to. If Faust, I just whispered Faust or something. Yeah. So we're going to turn our backs to the statue for a period of time,
Okay.
and after, say, about I don't know, a minute. I don't even know if it's that long. After a period of time, turn around and see if the statue's moved at all.
Okay.
Do we have to roll anything for that, like a perception or something, or?
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
That's not good.
And people are saying by far.
Damn it!
So, Phaedra, you have the will not to turn around during that set amount of time. Faustus, on the other hand, you're getting these weird. You're just getting this weird prickling sensation along the nape of your neck, as if something's watching you.
The heebie-jeebies, if you will.
Yes.
Beast,
It starts to feel too heavy to move, and it's like slipping out of your hands, and you're like having to set it down. Your muscles are feeling starting to feel very strained.
Okay, so Shiori, I have a question for you. You've seen this statue, right?
Yes.
Does it look any different than what it was when you first saw it?
When I first saw it, it was hunched over like the one down the stairs.
And does this one look any different than what it was? Like, does it seem like it's more
Similar.
straightened or walking or something along those lines? Like a different posture than what Shiori describes?
Yeah, she's sort of standing straight up.
Okay, so with that knowledge, let's all leave this room.
Shut the door.
Stay away. Yeah, so go into this room.
Mm-hmm.
Before we shut the door, keep an eye on it. I'm very, 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 very cautious. The beast,
Yeah.
can you move up, please?
Yeah, after Beast hits it with the wall, he's gonna take a step back and close the
Right.
door.
Okay.
Now, you listen.
Faustus, did you do anything about the heebie-jeebies that you're feeling?
No, because Phaedra told me to keep looking away, so I'm going
Okay.
to trust her and keep looking away.
All right, Phaedra. From your calculations, it has been the times period that you've established for looking away.
Okay. Um. So just for funsies, I'm gonna take my axe and I'll just swing it behind me. Do I hit anything?
Roll. Do an X roll. You do hear some shattering of bottles behind you as you take down another portion of the damaged wine rack.
No, I wasn't throwing it. I was trying to see if anything was directly behind us. I was seeing if the statue had moved directly behind us.
No, but
Okay.
there's still like wine racks
Oh, okay.
back there.
Sweet. Awesome. Okay. Well then, I'll turn around and I want to see if the statue has moved at all.
It's definitely moved. It's in position. It's no longer completely bent over. Its head seems to have been up, and it looks like it was focused in on Faustus.
We're gonna figure this out. Because
Oh god.
Just breathe. It's fine. And I will start screaming for the party to get their asses downstairs.
The three of you up here, roll perception.
please
Alright.
roll poorly. I wanna roll poorly.
Yep.
Decent. Good.
Oh, I don't have advantage, so it's an 11.
So, 9, 10, 11.
Nope, you do not hear Phaedra screaming from the cellar.
Oh, please, you might want to step a
We're on
bit
our
away
own,
from
Phaedra.
Please, you might want to step a tad bit away from that door. There we go.
Okay.
We're just gonna wait and listen for movement.
All right. So meanwhile, Phaedra and Faustus, you don't hear any running of feet. You don't hear any sounds that anybody up there has heard you. You appear to be on your own. What do you do?
So
I
if
wanna
I
try to
scream, go ahead. What are you doing?
I want to try and attack the statue because I haven't tried to punch it yet, and I feel like I would turn to my fists if I'm in this situation. So
I challenge the statue to fisticuffs.
You smack it with your hand. Your hand feels like it's been hitting a solid wall.
does the statue react at all?
Nope.
All right. Well, I'm not
Out
really
of
sure what to do. Pedro, you got
Out
any
of
ideas?
character, I feel like this is a weeping angel.
Go with it.
I,
I'm totally Doctor Whoing right.
I have no idea what that is. He just wants to take a look if this thing is moving, and he still wants to throw it out of the window.
Just wait, please. Give it time.
So, genuinely, like what Phaedra would do if she screams for like Shiori, Fawn, and Beast, and nobody responded, she's gonna think that something's happening upstairs, especially if she can't hear anything. So she would be like, "I think they're in trouble. I don't know what to do. Let's go find them and close the hatch and leave this thing down here, and we'll deal with it once we figure everything out." So she'll start heading back up the stairs.
Wait, Phaedra.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Shiori. Shiori.
Yes.
Did you close the doors on your way back? Like, as you're just going downstairs to
Oh, yeah.
basement?
You always close the door.
Doors.
Don't leave me.
That means that it got through doors.
All right. So Phaedra and Faustus have managed to run up to the first floor. Shiori, Beast, and Fan, you can re-roll your perception check again.
If I don't hear anything, I'm gonna storm in there, and
Well, I'm
I
mostly
don't like the
listening for
statue.
footsteps on the other side of where the statue.
I don't like it, and I don't.
So I
So
don't
Shiori,
hearing.
while you don't hear anything coming from the other side of the door, you do hear pounding footsteps coming from down below, the first floor.
She's gonna do that kind of like a hold to Beast and kind of. She's gonna end up peeking outside and waiting for anything to come right around the corner.
Do
Can
you
I,
think it's the other statue?
no, we don't know. Well,
I
we will
know.
look at
That's,
one. Can I push first
Why does
in
it
there?
run that way?
Okay,
Why are
basic.
why are,
I
why are we
don't know.
waiting? Why are we waiting?
Alright.
Just a statue and I don't like it in my house.
5-minute break, guys.
That's good.
5-minute break. Got it.
Alright.
I do like how Phaedra took the long route. There's
In
a
a
door
penny-
literally right here.
In a panic, Phaedra takes the very long
Oh, I didn't know there was a gap. I don't know. I didn't know that's a door to the. I thought we had to
They
go
just
over
said-
here.
This door goes outside. It's
Oh.
the staircase.
Oh well, Phaedra's
I
gone
didn't
long
know
way.
that was a door.
She's
Oh, wow.
officially scared. She's officially worried, but that she wants to take the long route.
Sure.
That's how
we'll
worried
just-
she is.
Yeah.
She's so worried that she wants to take the longest route possible to her friends.
Yes. Because fuck those guys. Okay,
Take the scenic route.
I'll be back in 5.
Alright, same.
Yeah, same.
And I have returned.
Welcome back.
So I think the party's getting.
Please.
I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying how the party's getting freaked out so far.
Why did you have to drop weeping angels on us? Why?
Because no one ever expects weeping angels to show up. I've been wanting to drop weeping angels on people for a while. They're kind of a challenge in D&D.
I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna deal with the angels, other than lock them in a room.
That's up to you guys to figure out. Like, there's multiple ways to attempt it. So how's it going over there?
Yeah, it's going good.
school going on this time of year?
Pardon? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Sorry, I just popped candy into my mouth. Is school still going on this time of year?
I believe so. I mean, I haven't really been paying attention.
I thought you were in university. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did for a term, but I'm gonna wait until next year to go back to it.
Oh, okay.
The third year is not, the third term is not that good for me because I'm better at learning face to face, not on an online situation, which my uni for third term only does online.
Ugh. That sucks. I'm
So,
sorry to
yeah.
hear that. And I'm better with and I'm much better with what we call anything hands-on rather than lectures. Like lectures, I get
Yeah.
ugh. Yeah, but hands-on, I excel with that.
Oh, welcome back, Fluffy.
Hello, Fluffy.
Hey.
And how are you, Fluffy?
Doing alright.
And Sherry, to answer your question, I am not sure. I think I'm misreading what you're what you're writing. So it's kind of like going, what?
Well, because of the shell post. It says a creature doesn't gain advantage of attack rolls against you as a result of being hidden from you. If my eyes were closed, it would technically be hidden from me, wouldn't it?
Alert on the lookout for danger. Attack rolls as a result of you being being hidden from you. Oh yeah, it's yeah. I would imagine that that your type of training with alertness that you probably trained with a blindfold at some point. So I would say that it goes not just for eyes but for ears. So as long as you're not deafened and blind at the same time, you should be okay.
Okay.
Welcome back, Faustus. So now is shuttle, I guess.
Yeah, we're just waiting on shuttle.
All right.
Is everybody upstairs now?
Let's see. You and Phaedra were heading upstairs, I think. Everybody else is still there. Sherry's hanging out on the stairs because she's the one that heard people coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if Kate's back, I think.
Faust, how strong are you? Because I might want some help with throwing him out the window.
I'm not strong.
Faust, not fun.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
or
you
am
weren't
I-
talking.
Do you want me to come up and help you?
Oh, you're
I
talking.
mean, if you're
Sorry.
coming up anyway, yeah.
I mean, they're both coming up because they didn't hear us. Well, we didn't yell down to them. Hey, welcome back, Shuttle.
Yay, shuttle's back.
Yeah, so Shuri notices the two dwarves running up in two different directions.
You're like, okay. Hey, Phaedra.
The everyone moved.
The one downstairs moved too.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that it would. Once
But
we
I-
found out that. Sorry, go ahead.
But I blocked the trapdoor so it shouldn't get through, so that's good.
Well, we do have the other one in the room below us. Well, South of
Front
us.
of us. Yes.
Or in front of us, depending on which way you
That door. Where
Yes, that-
close is this?
that door.
I
So
had it.
It can open doors?
It must be able to if you just close the doors on we're coming to the basement.
As this conversation is going on, Beast will go into.
Okay,
the-
Beast walked in there, and he would actually be blocked right at the door because it's now standing directly in front of the door.
Wow.
Walk in. Beast is gonna push the door so hard that the creature moves it out of.
No, actually, you'd be pulling the door into past you, and you just open the door up and see that it's standing there.
Oh.
Huh.
Faustus, help me throw this thing out the window.
It's definitely moved.
Let's do it.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Why not?
I think you'll just set it loose on the entire town.
Yeah, weapons
Yeah,
doesn't
that
work and
way-
magic doesn't seem to work.
That way it's not our problem anymore. That way it's out of
Um,
our
you do realize that we have a tendency to deal with problems in this city.
Just throw it out into the street, and then it's somebody else's problem.
I mean, I was hoping it would break him to pieces, but
I
you know.
doubt that would work.
Any
Maybe from
ideas,
the
Phaedra?
Hmm? I didn't hear what you said.
Any ideas?
Well, I've tried hitting it with an axe, and it didn't do anything. Faustus tried hitting it with a fist, it didn't do anything. You tried blasting it with magic, and it didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
We tried hitting it with our eyes closed, and it did nothing.
Both of your eyes closed?
Yes.
But did Faustus close his eyes too? Because I don't think he did.
Out of character, no, he didn't. As far as I was paying attention to that.
But Phaedra doesn't know that.
Yeah, Phaedra doesn't know that. I know it. Yeah,
Faustus knows. Does Faustus speak up?
because Moses was watching her back while she was trying to do that. Therefore, he did not have his eyes closed.
Yeah, I didn't have my eyes closed. Are you talking about the time that we turned around?
No.
Okay, alright. Yeah, when you hit it with your axe this time? Yeah, I had my eyes open.
Alright, how about this? I'll hold on to it to make sure it doesn't go anywhere, and everyone
Sure.
closes his eyes and tries to hit it.
Okay.
We
Be careful. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I'm just gonna stand on this side. You deal with that. I'll make sure I don't see it, but I'll watch you from afar.
I will.
Classic.
Everybody, eyes closed.
I want to just stand on the other side and set you.
Okay, you're gonna. It's kind of, as I said, it's blocking the door at the moment. It's standing right there in the doorway. So, Beast would have to move it to get around it.
Can't I like crawl
You're too big. Faust may be able to do that. You can't.
Oh, I have an idea. How about I just go around, crawl through this fireplace? 'Cause it's open.
The fireplace is still too small for you to do that. You would need a halfling or a kobold to do that.
I'll go really low and hold down to like its feet or something. Then I'll close my eyes and say, "Do it, guys."
Fun. What are you doing exactly?
Okay, so first off, from where I am, can I see it?
You can make out Beast, and you can see that he's holding on to something.
I will.
Stand
Okay. I'll back up and close my eyes.
Okay. Alright, so, Shiori, Faust, and Phaedra, what are your plans?
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast his eyes.
Yeah. Hit
Alright.
everybody, eyes closed.
Alright, I'm gonna tap into my monthly meeting.
Okay. Shiori, Faust, and Phaedra, do your attack rolls. Beast, roll a dexterity saving throw. I'll let you know what happens.
Do you want
Yeah.
to just try and listen to what
Oh, that's not good.
Chris, you got
Oh.
really.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But
That's
again,
good.
the cat had been sitting on my lap, so I moved the mic away, and then I moved the mic back. Okay, so oh boy, so you guys managed to hit it pretty hard. Beast, as you hear the sounds of battle raging around you, you feel something wrap around your neck. Roll me 2 death saving throws, Beast.
What?
What?
Oh boy.
What?
I need to know. I just need to see to see what happens when you do that. Ugh.
Do I fail a death save?
Basically, from failing to get away from this as they're attacking it, this thing reached down and essentially wrenched your head around. You're half dead, laying on the floor as it crumbles into pieces under their assaults. As they open their eyes, they basically see crumbled bits of stone that's just kind of like laying everywhere, with some kind of like stone and powder everywhere, and then Beast with his head wrenched in the wrong direction, laying there.
Oh, that's not good.
Can I roll like a medicine or something to try and stabilize him?
Yes, you can.
Well, I think we know how to
Wait,
kill
wait.
them now.
Wait, logic. Wouldn't the font seen his hands go to my head and then it should have stopped moving?
I closed
He
my
closed his eyes too. That's why I asked him.
God fucking damn it.
You told me to close my eyes, guys.
This is
I
fair.
did it.
Oh, jeez. Faustus.
Faustus, you managed to notice that there's a small amount of life left in this shifter. He's not going to be in any kind of shape that can be easily healed. It would take that. This is sort of damage that takes a while to recover from, not the simple spell stuff. But with your stabilization, if you can quickly get medics here, they might be able to take him somewhere where you can heal up for a while.
Well, one out.
Time to start that new character.
So Beast isn't fully dead, but he will die if you don't get him immediate medical attention. He's basically got a broken neck.
Okay, someone go get medical attention while the rest of us, we need to deal with the other one.
Let's not get close to it.
Okay, Beast, the swelling in Beast's extremities is going down, so that he might be crippled at the moment, which may or may not heal, but he's not in the immediate danger of dying. He's not going to stop breathing in a few seconds if you stop administering things to him, but the health potion has, along with Faustus's medical training, has kept him stabilized. So but again, you're going to need to take him somewhere to get proper medical attention.
Hey.
Propositions for a race from the audience.
They're mostly quiet. They're mostly quiet right now. The one person who was talking a lot in the audience had to leave a while ago. Let's see if any of them start talking. But if we're just talking to us,
I'm sure he's gonna start.
let's see. You've already played a shifter, human, kobold, maybe something new. You've now got 2 dwarves and 2 high elves in our party. So Faustus apparently sits there with Beast and is like, just making sure he's going to keep breathing, stabilizing him, doing what he can to keep his neck firm and stable so that he doesn't get any further damage, even though he's the bones are kind of like half sticking out up there. But
Yeah, so I shouldn't move him at all.
yeah, you have enough medical knowledge from those roles to maybe you spend some time in the monastery learning all this stuff, healing yourself, healing other people from injury. You know how to treat this sort of thing. But in other places it would be instantly fatal. But from his, he might just survive. But again, he will take time to heal. A lot of injuries can be healed with health potions and healing, but some need time.
Phaedra and Fury, just because I really, really am interested in these creatures, can we see if they can fly? I wanna see if we can climb. So could we possibly let this one out of the basement?
What do you want it to climb?
I just want to see the capabilities of this creature.
It just snapped a man taller Vic.
This is not
Like a-
time to study. This is a
But-
time to kill.
This is a rare creature. I
It'll
haven't
be even
seen-
rarer in a few moments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, listen. This is a two of a kind creature.
Now one.
Now one.
Now one of a kind
Maybe a
creature.
zero-kind creature in a second.
And I need to document this, please.
You can document it still.
For my... No, I need to know its capabilities.
Well, it's capable of snapping somebody's neck.
Why don't you learn it firsthand if that's what you need?
No, I need to know it can climb. I know it can go through doors.
Okay, go downstairs, close your eyes.
No, that will just be killed. I
Exactly.
need to know if it can climb out of the basement.
Well, let's open the door and see if it's on the stairs. If it's on the stairs, then guess what? It
I
can
can walk
climb.
upstairs. But there's so much new information I can just... I don't want it dead.
And I don't want to be dead.
Me either.
I wish someone who was booky like me was here. That flashes to the book club, like where I would fit in, but
Phaedra, I guess let's open her out.
Alright. So Phaedra works to pushing aside rubble that was on it. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. No, most likely it's something to do with Tuesday. So, anyway, Phaedra opens up the trap door, and immediately you see the thing is standing there right underneath the trap door, face turned up. You could see, the blank eyes that are all stone, and its mouth is open in a grimace with razor-sharp teeth. It looks like it was caught in mid-snarl before it completely turned to stone.
See, look, it can climb. Jot that down. Now can we kill it?
okay, hey, but before you kill it, I want to sketch it first.
Sure, face palms.
Well, listen, for the sake of knowledge and history, this is probably the first time anyone has ever seen this type of creature before.
Alright. Well, as long as we're all looking at it, it won't kill you.
Exactly.
Draw.
I will. I start sketching it, looks like this, and then on the side of the sketch it's like, can kill almost instantly. Moves when not looked at, and blah 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 blah. Can be killed by not looking at it and stabbing it. And I'll do that for as long as they'll allow me. And until I'm finished. Yep. Better be.
Yeah,
Done yet.
Phaedra had gotten stuck with, with Adler, and he wasn't into books, and Rihanna gets stuck with Adler, who wasn't into books, and now Phaedra, who isn't into books, is stuck with Fawn, who is.
And okay, I'm done.
Alright. I don't think anyone should be next to it.
Don't worry. I'm
She's gonna climb up onto there. So she has a line of sight on it.
I'll make sure I don't have a line of sight of it.
I'm gonna actually throw out my dancing sword on this one while I close my eyes and let the dancing sword take a...
Alright, so Phaedra's got her eyes closed. Jury and Fawn are still... Well, Jury at least is still watching it. Fawn, what are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to at least just so the same situation that happened up above doesn't happen, and just try and keep my eyes on them, but try and not have a view of the creature.
Okay.
So I'm going to point at it, ready to Eldritch Blast it, and then close my eyes and...
Alright, so you're rolling Eldritch Blast, and Phaedra is rolling Dancing Sword.
I'm not attacking. Sorry, I just don't have a target.
Yeah. So, yeah, you basically hear the noise of, it sounds like you're like connecting with a, what do I want to say? A masonry wall, like, hitting hitting bricks and then causing the bricks to crumble into pieces. But you also thought you almost hear what sounds like a shriek in the middle of that. And as you finally open your eyes, you see more destroyed bits and pieces of whatever it was, still in kind of like stone form as you're staring at it.
So it's dead?
I was gonna have an idea, but then I'm not.
Yes, it is. This is what appears to be dead.
There, now you can sketch its remains. Oh.
Now, what do you wish to do about Beast? First, this has him stabilized up there, but he needs medical attention.
That's a level up for me.
Ooh, congrats!
Yep. So the next long rest will be level 5. Right.
One of us should run to get medic or Beast. Who is the
Who's
fastest?
the fastest?
My speed is 25. I got short little legs.
My speed at 30.
I think literally the fastest one was me. Maybe our dwarf friend. I don't know how fast he can move.
I think it's 25 as well.
He's a
Yeah.
monk. So.
Oh, monk, yeah.
Monk, yeah. He'll
But he's
probably be.
keeping him stable though.
He'll
Yeah,
probably be
alright.
either 30 or 35.
Would Shori know? Shori would know where temples would be, where a place would be appealing.
Yeah, you've probably seen where the temple of the Church of Palor is. Where the Cathedral of Bahamut was until it become quarantined, stuff like that.
So she's gonna just bolt full speed in that direction.
Would 2 wizards be too much?
You could never have too many wizards.
As Fury is out, I'm gonna just
It may explain how they get hooked up. I mean, Fawn has no idea what the hell that they just killed. How it could move like that, and all those other
gonna
defensive features. And
gather
consulting,
their remains.
consulting another wizard might be a possibility.
Okay, I have a very stupid idea, and I need all of their remains to do this. So I'm just gonna.
What are you doing with that?
Nothing. Just let me do my studying. Just let me study. So I'm
Alright.
just gonna grab the remains of this one. I'm gonna make my way all the way up to the second floor. Grab the remains of that.
So as
Go
you're doing
into-
that, you basically see that Beast is still breathing, but is unconscious, and Faust has him wrapped in, has his head and neck kind of wrapped in things to keep the swelling down and, keep him stabilized, that sort of stuff.
Okay. Just make sure Beast doesn't die. I don't want someone to be dead straight after. I don't want this place to be haunted more than it is right now. So I'm gonna. Oh, should I? No. I'm gonna ignore the remains on this floor. Actually. Go over here. And
Well,
start to try to mend its piece by
God
piece.
damn it!
Faustus, since both statues have been destroyed, you have no way of knowing, but there might be.
Oh, okay.
But
You guys
that's
wrecked the other one too.
you'll be able to find out hopefully soon as I try to reconstruct.
Okay, so Fawn is off doing some reconstructive work. Suri is running off to get a priest, and you guys are kind of like hanging around there. It takes about an hour for Suri to get there and back with somebody who can maybe help. Like
We have no healer, right?
right? No, there's nobody with healing ability in our party at the moment. No bards, no clerics, no paladins, no druids.
I'll change my
Yeah, I
class
can
3 times.
stable.
I'm gonna go with
I can't against.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I was gonna say like I might be able to stabilize him, but I can't actually heal him. I
Yeah,
don't have him healing moves.
yeah. So so you're planning on now playing a healer type, huh, Beast?
Beast is.
Yeah, I know, Quentin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bard because my last one died in a freak accident.
Okay. Well, actually, you don't know he's dead. All you know is he fell through a portal and can't get it, and it was a one-way portal, so you have no idea.
He just assumed.
Yeah,
He might be dead. He might be dead horribly. He might be alive and trapped somewhere. He might be a slave somewhere. Who knows? All you know is he's yet to return to Waterdeep. Okay, so basically, Chiori, you along the way you come across a not a simple temple, but a place that's essentially a hospital, and you get some people's attention, explain to them that you've got a friend who's currently stabilized, but his neck is broken. He needs immediate treatment by somebody, and you manage to drag somebody back along with you, and that person will be whoever Quentin is now playing.
still working on it. How do we do stats again? Did we roll 3 times for 3 different stat lines, or did we just roll once and we roll?
You can roll what you like in this one using Character Mancer.
Yeah, but do we roll 3 times for 3 different stat lines, or just 1 time? And
It only pays attention to whatever you've rolled currently. You can't. Once you roll again, it won't let you go back to the previous roll.
yeah, but you can go to choose, and then you can put in.
That's true. You can do that if you want. So if you want to do it that way, you can.
I mean, 17 is very good, but all the rest is like, You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with that.
So yeah. So along with this new character that Quentin is playing, 2 other heavy lifter types come as well. Bringing along a stretcher of sorts to bundle up the badly injured. They come up to the rickety entrance to this place, and Shiori, you kind of lead them upstairs. Eventually, they show up upstairs, and you see some bigger type people, probably 2 half orcs or something like that, and whatever. Again, Quentin is playing.
Where's fun?
He picked up
Your
some
first
pieces, and I don't know the y'all magic types. He's in the. I don't know where he is, but he grabbed one of the remains, and he's somewhere on this floor doing something.
Fun.
What?
I'm heading that direction where I heard his response.
Yeah, up into the
What do I see
dead.
after being gone for about an hour?
Yes, how far did I get?
Well, you probably put the feet back together, and the whatever little pieces you can find here and there. You couldn't get all the dust though that had come apart, the shaken onto the floor. But you've got a hand to put back together. You've got the outline of a body, that sort of stuff.
Yes, Shuri?
What are you doing?
Research?
Please stop putting the thing that tried to kill us back together.
Listen. I am only research. I will make sure not to fully complete it yet.
How fast can you react?
Pretty decently.
Do you want to test that theory?
How are you going to test that theory? That will depend on my answer.
I'm curious. How far of a sword can get before you fire a spell?
Well, good luck hitting. The thing is, I don't really care about how far the sword can get. Just doesn't have to hit me. Why?
Because if you put that thing back together, it will kill.
Listen, I will not fully put it back together, okay? Yeah.
I'm gonna insight check him because she doesn't trust him at the moment. She is not a trusting
Well,
person.
Faustus and Phaedra are probably helping the medicals with, with beasts. Sure, you can hear that Shuri and Fawn are having a discussion.
Discussion? Talking about killing people. I don't know if that's a.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
here-
kind of shouting at each other.
Yeah.
A very angry discussion.
And probably Vader does hear putting it back together.
Yeah, I heard putting it back together, and then I definitely heard the part about like I'll either have to kill it or kill you. I'm pretty sure she heard.
Either it will kill you or I will kill you.
Yeah. So she heard that.
Please? Now, sorry, could you stop threatening now, please? I don't like it when people have tendencies to want to try and kill me.
I also don't like when people have tendencies of putting the things that tried to kill us back together.
At this
Actually, this is perfect timing.
point, you hear a familiar hello coming from the steps leading up.
Did we hear that from here?
I imagine Phaedra and Faustus here, but Phaedra is so busy with yelling at the moment. The medicals are just kind of looking around confused at this, and it's like nobody's responding, and it's like... So, meanwhile, Sherry and Fawn are yelling at each other. Phaedra is yelling from over here. Everybody's yelling.
So whoever it is can hear us.
Yep.
We're just yelling. I feel sorry for our neighbors.
Wait, so who's coming up the stairs now? Wait.
So, up the stairs comes Volo, again, rubbing his mustache and kind of blinking. He looks down at Beast in his condition. He looks over at Phaedra and goes, "Oh, Lord, what's happened here? Was it the spirits in this place?"
So you knew that there was shit in here. Yes, the spirits in this place.
By his own
Snapped
admission.
Snapped our friend's neck.
Oh my, I didn't realize it was that dangerous. See, I only bought it thinking that it would be a great first chapter for my new book.
There were two statues that killed one of us.
What, some kind of stone golem?
Why don't
If you
come
want
here
to
and
know
look?
what it is,
Rebuilding
I'm
it.
rebuilding that for
He looks.
you.
He's basically saying that because there's pieces of one laying on the floor next to Beast, and he's like,
Yeah.
shrugs. He's like, well, I don't know. I didn't never heard anything about a stone golem being in this place. I just heard that there was some kind of spirit.
You can
Why
come
don't
in
you have a
here.
look? I'm
He's
rebuilding that
rebuilding
for...
it so he can kill us.
He
No.
slips around the dwarf and kind of like pokes his head into through the door and goes, "Okay, oh, this place really does need some work, doesn't it? Well, we need to get along. We need to go see the magistrate. I've got our appointment for noon."
Okay, here's a question. Have you ever seen parts of something like that before that can only move when you're not looking at it?
No, that sounds very odd. Some sort of weird stone golem, right?
Really interesting, isn't it?
Yes, and he's apparently rebuilding it so it can kill us. Again.
No, so I can study it. Get it right.
Wow, that would make a fascinating new chapter for. Maybe I should write a revised guide. He goes over. He goes over to stand next to Fawn and staring at it. Yes, I've been all over Faerun and I've never heard of such a thing. This is amazing.
It's fascinating, isn't it?
Yes.
Here, I show the sketch that I did. This is everything that we've managed to figure out.
Oh my, that doesn't look like stone golem at all. It has sharp teeth and blank eyes and everything.
I know. So curious as what it is, especially to see if, it can somehow be resurrected by remaking it.
That would be a very dangerous undertaking, now, wouldn't it?
It is, but as long as I look at it, it's fine. You didn't hear that. It was just.
I rolled a high perception. I will roll again.
Fawn, you're hearing Phaedra shouting from there now.
Chris, when you look at my character,
Quentin, I'm sorry, what did you say?
if you look at my character sheet, don't tell anyone
Okay.
about.
Yes, so sure he's currently debating on double murder.
Oh, this is funny.
Ooh.
Why fun? Why do you have to do this?
I like it.
Yeah. You do.
Oh, I have something I wanted to test with it. She walks over. Why don't we all close our eyes for a second
No.
and see if I can stab through it?
No. Just wait a second.
I got an even better idea. What about a
You
hammer?
alright?
See if a hammer can break it. What's not looking?
Step away from my test
And what are you
subject.
going to do if I don't? Go invisible.
What do I have? I don't know what I would do. I'll get in the way.
You hear the dwarves shouting from the other room as the medics the medics load as the medics load Beast onto the stretcher carefully and start issuing him out. Though it seems like just the half-orcs are leaving. The other medic who was with them is still standing there.
Actually, say, sir, can you, if you really want to hit it, try and hit it now. Why we're looking at it? I want to see if it's a.
Nope, that's not the right one.
Oh,
Alright. You
back.
strike it with the katana while we're all looking at it.
It just kind of like
Hold on.
makes the pieces fall over.
So it doesn't break apart or just kind of fall, they just kind of tip.
This kind of tip and fall to the ground.
I'm using mending, so.
Mending doesn't seem to be working on it.
Oh, okay then. I guess we're just lining them up. Alright.
Oh, so
That's
you're, it's not rebuilding.
I'll believe that.
What are the statues made out of?
I don't know. I know more about that.
Okay. Well, We have good news, Fawn.
Yes.
Two good news, actually. One, your mending isn't rebuilding the monster try to kill us. Two, I don't have to stab you.
Well, I guess that's good.
I mean,
think.
it's good for you. Good for me.
I'm not. Whatever. I'm not gonna. Well,
I kind of want you around still for a little longer, even if you are trying to kill me.
I'm not trying to kill anyone.
Not directly. She just starts walking away. Walking away.
Alright, time to get back.
So Volu is now standing next to Fawn and says, "Well, as much as I would love to see more of this, we really need to get off to the magistrate."
I hope you don't mind if I keep trying to fix this.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
As I look for the right piece. Nope. This one doesn't fit. Nope. Nope. Nope.
So Volu goes over and follows after Shiori and says, "Come on, we have to go to see the magistrate."
Who's our new friend? I assumed you would have left with the others. Phone who dis? I'm sorry. I assumed you would have went back with the other two.
Quentin?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Well, that was an interesting kind of event. That happened.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yes.
Could use some pain.
Yes. Are you from the temple?
No, but I have some healing methods. Not much though, a bit. I can make you feel better with a song. And he starts playing his instrument, and he's gonna do. He's just gonna sing a healing mercy song. Does that work? Does that work? I'm still putting it. Ignore the psychic bleeds part. That's because it's a damage modifier. So 7 hit points to myself, I guess.
All right. I mean,
So what are you guys doing here?
we've currently checking in on the new place that we apparently have collected.
Hi. What do you plan to do with?
Well, we're gonna have a bar downstairs. And that's one thing.
It's old and dusty, but it's got potential.
Sure, kind of pull Phaedra a little bit this side and go, wouldn't be bad to have someone who can heal. At least heal.
That's true. I definitely can. I can heal. Can you heal?
I can give myself a little protection, but that's really about it. And honestly, if Fonz can keep constructing monsters that we killed, it wouldn't
Yeah.
be bad to have a healer.
Especially if he's going to, keep building, like you said, things that are going to kill us.
Let's see, that one's not
It
right.
won't
That's
kill
just
us.
that's just a random commoner base token. That's not what Volo looks like at all.
Well, there's a chance that we might be in the market for somebody with a little bit of that healing magic you have there. And
Wait, you want to give me a job? I would love a job.
no. Sure. we don't have a whole lot of money now, but if you'd be willing to help us out in our endeavors, we definitely give you a cut.
Yes.
Sounds fair. Sounds fair.
Alright. I guess the 4 of us will join you.
Where's Fawn?
He's apparently going to
You
stay.
just hit down the hall. You just hear this piece goes here. This piece goes here.
Don't
Fawn,
worry.
drop it.
The mending's not working.
Come on.
Don't worry, it won't come back to life. I think.
You think?
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Well, here's
Come
the
on.
thing. If it comes back, he'll be the only one here.
Don't worry, I'm taking precautions. And by precautions I mean whenever I need Link, I just step away from.
So you're staying here while we go to the magistrate then?
Depends on how long it'll be. That's all.
Mm.
Don't worry. We come back, we'll hire someone to collect the body.
Yeah.
Don't
After
worry, I
it
won't
breaks its
die.
neck.
Okay.
That's what B said.
No, we didn't actually.
No, because he broke his neck broken before he could do anything.
There we go. That's
That's fitting.
Yes.
that's a better look for Volo.
Oh my god, that face. I'm like really zoomed in, so I'm like just the air tokens. I'll see the one go away and then that appear. Oh, perfect.
Well, off to the magistrate then, Volo. You lead the way.
Yep. So he basically takes you away from this apparently haunted area that he forgot to mention to you when he gave you the deed, and
Full
takes.
skull.
Apparently, then he takes you back to Castle Ward, to a courthouse. There you meet with a magistrate called Silmer. I can't pronounce her name. Kyline Silmerhevel. I'm terrible with names, guys, so I apologize. Basically, meet with a tiefling, who happens to be the magistrate here, and she basically looks over the deed and says, "Okay, well, I can transfer this for you, and officially, which of you is going to officially hold the deed?"
Did not think that far ahead.
Beast was taken, but he's dead.
Yeah, Beast's kind of dead. I don't trust Fawn.
Hey.
It's true. You don't trust
I'm
you.
not evil though. I'm a good person.
You're neutral at
Otherwise,
best.
You're constructing a monster. Trying to bring it back.
No, listen.
There you go.
I'm taking order for
There's the
precautions.
magistrate.
I'm pretty sure it won't come back to life.
Pretty sure.
And if it does, we know how to deal with it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So she's gonna. No offense to Faustus, but he's kind of new to the group, so she really only looks at Phaedra like. Huh?
Okay. I mean,
So I guess it's either you or me. Beats whenever he gets back.
Go for it. She'll nudges you. It's all you.
I guess that would be me.
Alright, so she basically, the magistrate holds out her hand and says, well, there is a transfer tax of 25 gold. And you'll have to send your name here, here, and here to officially be registered as the deed's owner. That way, if somebody actually steals that deed from you, it'll be much harder for them to take it from you. You notice that Voldo's already signing some paperwork.
So she signs, and I have to pay 25 gold?
25 gold.
Alright. She puts on a small pouch and starts signing. Mark out 25 gold. Do you, like, sneakily give that to her, or you just give it to her?
I just give it to her.
No, you keep it.
But it's for us. It's ours. It's in your name. So I feel like. Oh Jesus H.
Well, he still has Biddy. In fact, Rick, you haven't told me where Biddy is right now.
Yeah, so I don't know if it would be plausible, but Biddy would probably almost kind of be out of Waterdeep for a bit.
Okay, so he's left Waterdeep. Alright, got it. So I don't have to worry about him right now.
Yes, you don't.
And we know where Adler is. He's safe, but he's inaccessible.
You know where Viren is.
We don't know where he is.
Well, yes we do. We know where Viren is. Viren's with the Feywild party.
No, I was talking about Adler.
Oh, yeah. No, Phaedra, you met Adler. He was at the bar, remember? When Thorn when Thorn summoned you to her pocket dimension, you saw him behind the bar.
How did Adler introduce? Did he say
He didn't. He just looked like fun a lot. You know, he's Adler. And he didn't say anything. He just grunted because he was miserable there.
He didn't want to be a terrorist.
Well, basically fun. Anytime Adler tried to leave the bar, he just reappear at the other side of the bar. Anytime he tried to destroy stuff, the things he destroyed would reappear, but his feet would be soaked in whatever he tried to destroy. He tried to leap over the bar, he would just find himself leaping back into the bar, etc., etc. Basically, so he basically had no other choice other than to stand there and do his job, or do nothing and just go crazy.
boring job? I feel sorry for Adler.
Yeah.
Oh. Better him than me.
Well, he's the one that bet, and you guys all got rewarded with, even though you lost, you all gained the ability to speak Sylvan.
At least he's not dead.
This is true.
Yes.
More than I can say for fun.
Or the last Adler who got eaten by a trash monster.
Fun now.
The last Adler was very unlucky.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't talk about the last Adler.
The last Adler.
He didn't even survive a full session. And his body couldn't be recovered, unlike Fawn's body, which did get recovered.
He didn't even escape from. He didn't fully escape from the prison area. He didn't even get to see any of the house.
Nope. He went right for the prison area, right?
He went from the prison to the next room to dead.
Yes, but remember what happened to Mao? He appears 1 minute.
No, he didn't appear a minute. He appeared 10 seconds and then got.
Sorry, Faustus. We're just reminiscing about some weird stuff that's happened.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all world building for me.
We do have a habit of reminiscing.
Yeah, well, the one with the other Fawn was in a different world.
Yeah, the Feywilds, right?
No, actually, it was a different world. It was a different world, parallel to Faerun, called the Laris. But it had its own separate Barovia. This one had a Barovia, which was because Curse of Strahd was finished by some of the players here. And then the other world also has a Barovia, which is still up and running. But they both connect to the same Feywild.
Gotcha.
And one character who shows up occasionally, Thorn, she has mentioned this about the multiverse and has mentioned that there are parallel worlds, which again has caused a Windstar to go into an existential crisis at one point, and which was really funny.
I don't remember which star that was.
I think it was Biddy.
Which one?
The one that decided to stay behind in Krezk. With the vodka and everything?
Oh. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I really do feel sorry for Biddy. He's had such a terrible life.
Anyway, let's get back to the story before...
Yeah, let's go back to the game.
Okay, so you hand over the money, you sign the paperwork, yes?
Mhm.
And she smiles and files the paperwork away and says, well, congratulations on your new home. And she kind of nods towards Volo. Well, I guess that's enough business between the two of us. I guess that book of yours will not get written. But I did enjoy your guide. And he kind of blushes and nods. What do the rest of you guys do?
Well, I'm just right that. Clean up the place.
Piscus here. Here.
Fun. After roll perception check for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got left all alone.
You wanted this.
20. Listen,
At
I'm
some
taking precautions.
At some point when you look up, during one of your precautions to look up and look around, you notice that the dust nearby has actually formed words. And it said, the word, actually one word. Stop!
Aww. I just stare at it. Can you do that? Why?
What if you like torturing it?
I just say out open. Is this bad? You need to give me more information. Just stop. If you don't give me any more, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, so you turn around to get back going, and a piece of the stone body lifts up into the air and hurls itself across the room.
Okay. So you don't want me to remake? Got it. I just push over the statue. I just push over all my work. Like, okay.
The ghost can tell him no, but the people you don't listen to.
Listen, I can't fully defend against the ghost. I can defend against you, but not the ghost.
Let me try.
Look, okay, there. I stopped.
So at
Now what am I supposed to do?
this point, your new companions come back to the house or mansion or whatever.
How much money questions is he for? Still building or dead?
Roll a perception check. No, you don't hear anything weird, Shuri.
Fine.
Oh, Phaedra. Oh, Phaedra also rolled a perception check. Phaedra, you on the other hand hear something smacking against the wall over here.
Smacking?
Yep.
Probably as I shout "Fun," that's when that smack.
Yeah, so you didn't hear it, but Phaedra heard it.
Yeah.
I will run in and towards the smacking.
And you see a piece of the stone body laying here, crumpled on the ground. You also notice that several book pieces are levitating right here.
Oh, that's good.
So how did the deed go? Did you get it done?
See, you made
not-
some friends? What the hell is going on here?
Oh yeah, that's the ghost. I just point to the levitating book. Yeah, that's okay.
A haunted house.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I'm unfazed by the ghost at this point. It's like, okay, he's clearly real.
So-
I'm not even.
2 questions.
Yes.
1, are you done building the monster?
I'll get back to you on that one.
Not the answer I wanted. 2, are the ghosts going to try to kill us?
From what I think, if it wanted me dead, it would have killed me. Or at least not. Yeah, it would have killed me. I'm pretty sure. I was really paying more attention to the statue.
Faustus, you see the books levitating and then suddenly drop to the floor.
Oh, where'd my ghost friend go?
Okay.
Rest assured, you don't have to worry about the statue, okay?
Alright. Well, we do have this under our name. I was apparently chosen as the deed holder.
So now it's time to clean it up and make it ours.
Yeah, we'll have to hire some people to repair some things as well.
I don't know if we picked rooms. I know that Fawn picked the library room.
Wait a minute.
No. I have not picked any room.
I haven't.
If you guys are
Wait a
okay with it, Hendrik and Beast will share the rooms on the top of the building, if that's okay with you guys.
The attic? Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what room she would.
I know there's a master bedroom here. This is the bathroom. This is the bathroom, apparently. This is our... This is the study that Fawn wanted.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
need be,
So
you
quick,
can-
so quick run down of rooms again. All right, so we have bedroom, spare room, den, common room, library and study, master bedroom, other bedroom, attic bedroom, attic storage. There we go.
Beast and Hendrik are gonna take bedroom and attic storage, probably.
Okay.
Alright, so just like put your name down on the rooms or keep your tokens in there for now. Excuse me. Like you can put text down if you want.
I want to have a look at the books that were levitating before.
They're not really like, full books anymore. They're basically shreds of books that have gotten moldy and, rat eaten and all that.
Oh. Alright.
In fact, this room has the distinct odor of nastiness.
Actually, I'm gonna go to where I saw the where I saw it first. Put down a dusty area, just look at it again to see if anything changed.
You mean the dust that poured out of the bodies?
No, the dust where
The dust
thing.
written. Stop. Yeah, it's still there. We're still reading stop.
Okay.
The reason I chose that one is because I figured this one might be a good one for a guard room, because it's quick access to the
Alright.
So
Alright, so everybody's got the rooms picked out. And is spending some time cleaning them up. Are you planning on removing the damaged and half-destroyed furniture, or are you going to just take away the stuff that's unusable and leave the bare bones of the furniture there to be maybe reupholstered or something?
I think if it's still usable, we should use it.
Well, it's not currently in the condition to use. Like, there's no mattress. There's just like an outside frame that a mattress can go onto. The mattress itself is basically destroyed. It's been eaten by rats, that sort of stuff. In fact, if you've tried moving it, the more rats kind of come pouring out from their little nests inside and go running away.
Well, we should probably get rid of it then.
yeah,
Anything that has rat nests in it need to go, because that's just gonna inhabit disease.
Alright.
say we'll.
So, Shiori, roll me a 1d6.
Okay.
I hope I picked those three.
Alright. As you and your friends, looking around and, you kind of realize that it's going to take at least, with just the group of you, at least 6 days to remove the broken furniture, remove all the broken this and that, and get it out of here and get it dumped somewhere and whatnot. And possibly bringing in some other furniture. That's without the structural rehab that this place might need. And, without getting in, so it'll take at least 6 days to do just that.
How long will it take for Beast to get better?
Roll me a 1d... No, sorry, yeah, roll me a 1d20.
Ooh.
Yeah, it'll take you the better part of a month to get, for a Beast to get better.
Alright.
Well, sure, probably maybe hiring people will be to remove furniture and repair would probably be a bet.
Yeah.
If we hire people to clean that out, then maybe we can go get some wood to help rebuild the balconies, and then build up. Do we want to start with our rooms and then work our way down and then get the first floor done?
Quick question, isn't that gonna cost like a shit ton of money?
Maybe.
Well, how much?
How much wood could Woodchuck chuck?
How much would it cost to hire people to help renovate this place?
You don't know just by thinking it. You'd probably need to go and talk to people about that. Also, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll probably need to ask around to see, what you can do about getting this place cleaned up. How much it might cost to get some assistance.
I guess Shiori would probably go to ask around.
Alright, so Shiori heads out the door. What do the rest of you do?
I'll go with Shiori.
Alright. So you get a better look at the the nice alley that you're in. Since you weren't here when I described it before, there are 3 entrances into this alleyway. The alley runs east and west, but there's also a north and south entrance. You're currently stationed at the north entrance. There's also a northeast entrance all the way on the east side. There are a few buildings that face in and out of the alley. And nearby, along the streets and everything like that, you see a shop with a small wooden sign above it that has a large bent nail sticking out of it. You see a place that has steam billowing out at the top of it, and along with some darker smoke. You see what appears to be an apothecary, which is about 3 stories tall. You see what appears to be a private detective agency with the picture of with the only distinguishing mark being an orange and black sign featuring a cat's eye. And you see a bookstore.
You should probably let Fawn know about that. He'll probably be.
Oh, that's
quite
right. That's right. You're the character that's not in the books.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's not on the way in.
Oh.
I just swear that person has a nose for sensing where books are.
Mhm.
You don't do that.
The sign.
Don't know
with
it. Suspects it.
The wooden. You said a big nail hanging out of it. Does it look like a lumber shop?
Let's see. You look into the windows of this particular shop and happen to see displays of ornate wooden furniture, as well as bows and crossbows. It looks like it's some kind of woodworking shop.
Might be a good place to get somebody to estimate maybe out how much it will cost to fix it. I don't know. Wait.
Potential. And they would know if they're carpenters, they would know more about it than I would.
Oh, hey! I'm proficient in woodworking tools. What the?
A dwarven carpenter. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is that
I'm
your-
proficient in smithing and wood.
Yeah, people actually looking at their backgrounds.
Hey!
I think William is also proficient in woodcarver tools, but he's not here.
No, he's not. He is elsewhere in another adventure. Yes, which means he probably is going to be stared at and have really difficult time dealing with people back in the material plane, because they're not expecting a blue man.
Yeah.
In the Feywild, you're standing out because you're a man in the first place, but the fact that you're blue makes people more generous towards you because you're blue.
So is Fustus getting drunk or something that is in the wine cellar?
I think he's cleaning it.
That might be more logical. He's
Yeah,
not.
Especially if
I said I was gonna clean it out and like make it ready to like start brewing stuff and storing perishables and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Henrik is gonna clean Beast's room as well, seeing they are old friends. Henrik and Beast.
See, so Phaedra could probably know a little more about fixing the wood. So,
So,
yeah.
so we can either talk to these people or we could just buy wood and then just because she's proficient. So I don't know. I'm not very It's a dex check though, and I'm not very dexterous. So I'm a shitty word worker at best.
I am super.
Are you a woodworker?
I am not. I do not have proficiency.
Well, with our powers combined, maybe we can build a chair.
Let's see how much it would cost.
Okay.
At least maybe for 8. Because even if it's just like you just doing it alone, it would take a while.
Mm-hmm. So we go into the wood shop.
So, you walk in, and it's got a lot of big display items, like bits of furniture, and just along the wall you see the bows and crossbows, and even a few shields and canes and quarterstaffs. And over at a workbench, you see a half elf. He looks up and he smiles a bit at you and says, "Ah, hello. How can I help you today?" Tally is the name. Welcome. I haven't seen you before.
Shiori.
Phaedra.
So, what can I help you with? Are you adventurers out needing bows and arrows, or are you just settling into this area? It kind of gives you I hate when words fail me. He's basically looking at you as if he's trying to decide if you two are a couple or not.
If we're a couple? No. Um. Well, we're actually just settling in right now.
Yes.
Recently moved into. Do we have an address for our place?
It's called the Troll Skull Manor.
We just recently moved into Troll Skull Manor.
His eyes actually go wide at that one. It's like, oh wow! I heard somebody bought the place. I don't suppose you've seen anything over there, have you?
Yes.
Yes.
You've seen a lot.
And we've dealt with some of the things in there.
Are you ghost hunters?
No. It wasn't really ghosts we dealt with.
Really? There was something other than ghosts in there. Wow, I've heard stories about that place being haunted, but I haven't heard stories about anything else.
Two creatures got in there and must have made it in at home. Took care of them. The ghosts don't seem to be hostile, at least.
No.
It's helpful, goddamn. The ghost gave us. Warned us. Told
We don't
us.
know that. We don't know that.
I do.
Yeah, he does, because it told him to stop.
Vaughn, who was initially terrified of ghosts, is now its friend. And Faustus has asked a question about what name do you guys... What are you going to call yourselves for this?
Well, no.
That's a
question.
bigger question.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
a question we're
really-
all gonna have to
Yeah.
have a talk.
That's
Uh,
a Discord
good.
chat.
Yeah, that is.
So between sessions thing. Okay, got it.
Alright, sounds good.
So
I have
we need
terrible
to.
names.
Yeah, me too. So we need to fix up a couple of balconies.
A ladder.
A
Some
lad-
stairs, probably.
And then possibly fix some furniture that isn't rotted out, and then possibly purchase some furniture. So
Well, I have a good range for that. Now, do you need construction assistance, or do you just need materials?
well, could we price out both and see where we're at? Because it wouldn't hurt to have some help.
Well, I can help you out with the materials, but I don't do construction of balconies myself. I do, however, have some recommendation for a really good construction crew. They aren't too expensive. They won't gouge you. They're very hardworking. A family business. They've been operating here in Waterdeep for years.
Awesome. What are they called?
Vandar Family Construction. Now, I don't know how you feel about this. I don't know if you're new to Waterdeep or not, but they are lizard folk.
They have no problem with lizard folk.
Oh, good, excellent, because they are very hard-working people.
Where
Lizards are
are
people too.
where's the Vandar Family Construction Company based out?
Oh, up in Seaward.
Okay. I assume you wouldn't have an idea of the price for that.
Not without seeing how much work would need to go. I mean, I've passed by the Troll Skull Manor before, and I've seen that it probably needs a lot of work, but I can't give you any estimations without going in there myself, at least for the furniture. But I imagine you'll probably need to replace, tables and things if you're planning on making it into a tavern again. He kind of looks hopeful at that. Are you planning on opening up a tavern there, or...?
Yes.
Ah.
A little grin.
Then you'll probably want some nice tables. If you could put in a commission with me, I can build you some tables and chairs, or I can see about repairing what still be there if it's not rotted out.
Yeah. If you want to come take a look and get an estimate, because we need to furnish some stairs as well.
Yeah,
All right.
we're just right down the street. Why don't you come by?
All right, I'd be happy to.
On the walk back,
Mhm.
I want to try to butter this person up, convincing them that, if he was to, cut us a good deal, maybe we could, Give some complimentary bar tabs, maybe, if things go well.
Cross promotionalism, he suggests. You advertised to any of your customers that I built the furniture there. You perhaps give me a few free drinks, like maybe a drink a night or something like that. Then maybe we can work on like the cost of materials.
I like it. I will discuss with everybody. You're on the up and up, but I like this plan. And I think, and seeing your wares in your shop, I think it would look very, very nice, and I'd be happy to have them.
Yes, well, we can. It's always good to have some advertising and just like the barter system here, trading around. He like puts his hands together. So it'd be nice to have a good tavern in the area again.
We hope to make it something nice. We have a monk with us that is going to be brewing some unique ales and such.
Oh wow!
So,
Well, I can't wait till that to be ready. I don't know how long that quite takes, but still, it's something to look forward to.
it's good things take time. And we'll head back to Troll Skull.
All right. So everybody in Troll Skull, if you're anywhere near the doors, will see that you're a dwarf. You're the dwarf and high elf are bringing in a half elf into the place, who's currently looking over some of the stuff in the lower rooms here.
So, okay, so I'll move down there.
So yeah, he's looking around down there.
And saying that's a fair bit of a mess.
Ah,
I can
look
see
who's
that.
Here. What was this guy's name again? I forgot.
Tally. He just went by Tally.
Faustus, come over here. Tally, I'd like you to meet Faustus Stonefist. Faustus, Tally. He owns the local woodworking shop. Faustus is
It's called the Bent Nail. He says proudly.
Oh, Bent. He is our master monk brewer.
Pleased to meet you, Master Dwarf. He kind of like leans his hand down to shake Faustus's hand if he allows it.
Faustus doesn't really have a lot of like outside interaction with people, so he doesn't really know like shaking hands. What he knows is clasping arms.
Okay.
So he will instead of going to shake his hand, he's gonna clasp the guy's arm and say boisterously, "Welcome to our humble home. It was a pleasure to meet you."
He looks a bit perturbed for a moment, but then smiles widely and shakes as much as he can with the clasping. It's like, well, I am pleased, especially if we can work out a deal for, woodworking in here and maybe an ale a night and maybe some advertising, like let people know that I've done a good job for you all.
Oh yes, I'm actually just got through cleaning out the basement, and I'm going to set up some brewing. By tonight it should be starting. So in about a month, maybe 2, I'll have a few different kinds of brew for you to sample, and we'll see how that goes.
Excellent, and that'll give me enough time to to build up the seats, the tables, the bar. He kind of like touches the bar and kind of winces when he hears a bit of how that sounds when you hit a piece of rotting wood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He kind of is wincing when he hears that. But yeah, by the time that the ale is finished, this place will be looking great. I imagine, like between my wooden all the wooden, accoutrements and any structural damage, any structural thing that you guys need fixed. Well, if you assuming that you can either do it yourself or hire a firm to do it, and maybe some other things like tapestries or something. Who knows?
No, I may need some help with some of the equipment. Like I have a few workable barrels that I found down there, but I may need some more.
If you're looking for wood, anything that needs like metal crafting, you should go over to the Steam and Steel. The Embrick there will help you out.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. I'll do that, and I'll tell him you sent it my way.
Oh, sorry, Embrick and Ava. Sorry, there's two people there. And Avi, a nice married couple. They are very skilled smiths and metal forgers. They will really help you out there.
Sounds good.
So how much do you think it would cost just for this bottom area?
He kind of like quotes let's see, trying to think materials. Hold on, my player's guide. He like looks around. Well, just from down here on this floor, he kind of gets an estimate. Well, some of this wood might be recoverable, but the stuff that's all broken and rotten can't be done anything with. That just has to be taken out, used for firewood, that sort of stuff. He like nods over towards the fireplace that has a dwindling fire going at the moment. He says, well, let's see here. So we'll need some wood to replace all this. We'll need nails, of course. Probably some more barrels and bottles and whatnot. Let's see. He starts thinking and just does some math in his head as the GM looks up cost of trade goods. Notices they don't have anything for wood. Wheat, flour, salt, iron. Lifestyle expenses.
Finally got you out of that library.
Oh, it's probably in the DM's guide. There's a nice table that has some repairs things. I'll be able to reduce it down because you've made an arrangement with him to do some of that work at cost. I remember where I saw that.
Yes. Hello, Fawn. This is Tally. He'll be helping with a small deal that we've made. To fix the furniture and more the interior work.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And that reminds me, Tally, we have, in addition to some of the other work, we do have a library that will need a little bit of work on the third.
Yeah.
Okay,
Library
so
is in a bit of need, repairing.
Once this is up and going, I think we make enough money to start redoing the rest of the place.
Yeah,
The library is the top priority.
of course it is.
Just like an elf.
Yeah, if we get the income flowing in, and then, yeah, I agree with, Hendrik.
So he basically says that the material costs and everything else will probably run after going through the place and like looking at all of the things and thinking about the deal that you guys have made. Like you are agreeing to let people know that he did the construction things on the things, and he's just doing things for cost and making repairs. That he says it'll be about 100 gold to fix up each of the tables, chairs, bar, the various shelves in the library and in the den, the various beds, dressers, and all that. To basically make it for all the repairs and anything you might need to buy for them.
That's all I have.
I can put in a fair bit to it.
Says if you don't have everything right away, we can always work out a payment plan on this. I imagine that you guys being successful and all that, and just be able to afford a building in the first place, that you might have some other source of income or way of making income. That you might be able to come out with a deal for that.
Yeah, because we totally bought it.
Out of curiosity, Tally, do you know anywhere in the area that might be interested in magical items?
Depends on the kind of magical item. I mean, there are various shops that will buy magical items, but it depends on how rare they are. If they're extremely rare, I mean, I imagine there's some lords or ladies that might want to buy them.
Might be able to front. if I find somewhere to sell something. But how much money do we have first? I have 24 gold. I can
I
throw
have
it.
50 gold.
You just spent 20. Shuri, you just spent 25 gold earlier on the deed.
I had 65 and then
Oh, okay.
down.
Oh, that's right. She handed you 10. Okay, yeah, that's right. Now I remember.
I also have 31 silver and 90. So 53 gold technically.
If I'm gonna be part of this, might as well make it
This is all I have.
2%, 50 gold. If Beast was awake, he would have
Better than
thrown
what I
in
had. I grew up in a
That's
monastery. We
102.
didn't really need money.
That's 102 gold right there. So
So you have enough to pay him right now, or you can like pay him 50 now and 50 when the job's complete, plus, his commission of an ale a day, and like advertisement for his shop. That's what he was
okay.
asking for, basically.
Here's what I think. I think we should do 50 now because we're gonna need to get brewing supplies for Faust. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'd like to imagine we're just all seeing how much we have and like,
yeah.
oh, 50 now and 50 when. Plus the rest of the arrangement.
I mean, it'll take some time before it gets built, so I imagine we can round up some money.
Yeah, but the things you need now is like starting the brewing process now is considered a good investment because it'll take a while for the stuff to finish brewing.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least
Or
a month or so.
Yeah, or you'll have to order in ale for your You'll probably want to do that anyway, just for variety's sake. But making your own ale, it will put you back on the map and encourage visitors in.
Don't we also need money to officially become a guild of mercenaries or something?
Yeah, Shuri would be aware of that. In fact, I believe either Lady Jasmine or Lady Ivan was trying to convince you to become that, but but Lady Ivan at least had been talking to Heinz, and then she kind of ignored him after the failure of the heist.
Yeah. So. She'd probably end up talking to Lady Jasmine about that. Does she know about how much that would cost?
Let's see. Do I have an actual listing for that? I think you probably just need to discuss it with Lady Jasmine.
Okay, pauses.
And of course, there's always requests for things on the Waterdeep quest board.
we can make money.
Yeah.
I think half now would be smart.
Yeah.
And then we just use whatever we have to get the brewing going and just go. So yeah, if everybody puts in so I'll throw in throw in half, so I'll throw in 12.
Hendrik will throw in everything because he trusts in this organization, and he wants to be part of it.
And you just met these people, that you already trust them.
Sure.
So if you're
If
putting
that's the only
15, that's
reason he's interested.
47 GP. Which means 3 more.
On, throw in 3 gold. Yay, we did math.
Yay!
100 XP.
I totally didn't use a calculator.
Oh, I totally busted it. I added all up. I was like, that's 102.
Mm-hmm. For reason that's pinned to my bottom of my thing.
Yup.
So Henry put in the 15 gold. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So so you guys give your down payment over to Tally, and he smiles and picks up some of the the wood that's looks like it's salvageable and starts taking it along, and says basically looks at you and says, basically what you might want to do is you might want to put everything that's wooden into a pile, and I'll just have start bringing it over bits and pieces, and then I'll put anything that's too rotten to be saved in another pile for you that you can just turn into fire to kindling and such if you like.
Okay.
All right.
So by this point, the it's nighttime. You've spent some time working, cleaning stuff up, but it's still gonna take time to do anything else.
I think we should rest for the day.
Do we need to get brewing supplies? Or can we do you want to do that in the morning?
We can hit it right away in the morning, I think. And I'd like to talk to Lady Jasmine
Yeah.
about making
I'll,
ourselves an actual adventurous.
Yeah, and I'm picking up a job after that.
Cool.
So we can get some more money so we can, because we're going to also need repairs, construction.
Mm-hmm.
So, morning brewing supplies, talk to Lady Jasmine. Hendrick's going to get a job, apparently. And hopefully get a price on construction. That sounds like a good day's work.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna be a guild.
Honestly, I never thought I would do anything more wander the roads.
This is
Now we
awesome.
gotta come up with a name.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard.
Yeah. The name's gonna be the difficult part.
That's always the difficult.
Yeah, I suck at names myself, which is why you have a game called On the Road instead of anything interesting.
And why
Us.
the and we're, no, we're stuck at names.
If it was
City when he was
the
quiet.
Evil Fluffy!
if it was the other party, it would have been so easy to come up with a name.
What a area?
No,
What a very-
book club. If we were with the other party, we just would have put the book club as a guild. That's
Well, the book club is a perfect thing. Besides, they already belong to a guild. They belong to the archaeology guild. Remember?
oh,
Well,
is that,
some
is that
of
an
the
actual name?
book stuff belongs to the other.
This is true. Someone saw my name?
Hmm?
Someone said Fluffy. I don't remember who.
I did. I was also pointing out that Pavik lives in what area,
Oh yeah.
along with Irina and
And her wife, I can't remember her name. Kitty?
Kitty. Yeah, Catherine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
And their son that Kitty was unknowingly pregnant with all throughout Barovia, Dylan. Because before she left, entered into Barovia and fell in love with the same woman that Estrad has been in love with forever. She had a one night stand with some random guy, an elf apparently, because I believe Dylan's a half elf.
so I guess we rest in our ramshackle rooms after emptying out what we can for any other night. Trying not to waste as little time as much as we can.
All right, just waiting.
No offense, Shuri does not do a lot of heavy lifting. She is not a strong person.
Does she know how to do design work?
Dexterity and charisma are specialties. So, she's very
Oh,
minimalistic.
if she's minimalistic, then probably not. But yeah. So you guys pretty much have bedrolls. You have no actual beds to sleep on because they're all just not in the condition for sleeping. But I imagine you have your
Well, that's
bedrolls, just kind of like your on the road sort of stuff. Ironically.
Picnic.
Yes, the words that the poor, insane man once was shouting in another in Darkspear Castle. 2 days from now, actually, 2 or 3 days from now, depending, because right now it's in Waterdeep. It's the 22nd of Flame Rule. The other party arrived at Dragonspear Castle on the 24th, so they're still probably in Daggerfall at this point. So even though Shiori saw Adler in the tavern, Adler is also still right now at this very moment out on the road between Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate.
What she does not know. That is
so funny.
hilarious.
Yeah, because time-space kind of warps.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how you got a Weeping Angel suddenly showing up.
Sure is, I guess, gonna just rest in her room. Put this right there.
And Rick, that's a yes. You can do that. I'll give you a sheet.
Thank you. Oh, yes.
Uh-oh.
Why am I more worried now?
He probably made a ghost friend. It's
I have no problem with somebody playing a ghost.
ghost familiar.
Don't worry about it.
And yes, if you become a necromancer, you can of course have a ghost familiar.
Great. So Fawn's necromancer now. Great.
No, we already have. No, Fawn
Fawn isn't
can't really be able to. Yeah, Fawn doesn't get into
Isn't-
necromancer stuff.
Isn't this Fawn a sorcerer? Or am I
Yeah,
wrong?
and also he's a sorcerer.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Oh, can I go necromancer?
You work down.
Now I have 45 HP. Yay.
So Faustus is back, so you guys can discuss a name for your group, and discuss what you wish to finish doing on the evening of the 22nd.
Henrik is gonna practice his bagpipes. The worst instrument ever.
I'm glad you're in the attic.
Yeah, anybody on the 3rd floor can easily hear the sound of a strangled cat coming from the attic.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Especially fun from where he's at.
Oh, these are some
At least
good
I
peppers.
go into trance.
Yeah, same.
Maybe I should reroll 2 of the stats you have. That's pretty shit.
Alright. So, the 23rd of Flame Rule comes upon you. You wake up. Nothing has killed any of you in the night.
Do I notice anything from?
You probably never. Roll Constitution checks, everyone.
Oh.
Except for even sure and fun. Yeah, so everyone roll Constitution checks. Phaedra, your back hurts like crazy. If you need to do anything acrobatic related or physical or make an attack roll, your first 2 attack rolls will be on disadvantage. Henrik, same issue. Your back hurts like crazy. Disadvantage on next 2 physical rolls like attack or acrobatics or dexterity because it feels like your back is solid. Sherry and Fawn,
Why is this? Because we're sleeping on the floor? Because I have a bedroll.
even on your bedroll, it's very uncomfortable here.
I'm sitting cross-legged.
I've tried sleeping on the ground is one thing in a bedroll. Sleeping on manufactured articles, it can still hurt like hell even in a bedroll. I've done it before. It kills my back. So Faustus, because you're unlike Phaedra, so you're both dwarves. But for some reason, Faustus, you got a great night's sleep. Maybe it's because of you're all that time in the monastery. You're just so
I'm
used to
sleeping
sleeping
well.
you're used to sleeping like this on hard, solid floors with no padding or anything except maybe a bedroll. So you slept like a baby, is what the expression is. Like, you slept through the night, you slept perfectly, you slept wonderfully as if you were sleeping on a bed made of clouds. So you're up and you're awake, you're fully rested, you're fully alert. Everything's going well for you. Sherry and Fawn, you're just normal. You're elves.
Yeah.
Takes 10 minutes
Ooh.
before she actually gets her room.
Yeah, Fawn. After the session's over, you and I should talk about that.
Yeah. I thought you would want to know about that.
Yeah. So it's now the 23rd. What do you guys wish to do?
We're going to the guild hall, right?
No, you're talking about going to talk to Lady Jasmine.
Lady Jasmine, yeah.
Oh, Lady Jasmine, and then we're going to get brewing supplies.
Yeah, I think it's best to first do Lady Jasmine and then build brewing supplies because
Yep.
we can buy less brewing supplies. We need to spend a lot of money with Lady Jasmine,
Mhm.
but if we spend too much money, we can't do the thing with Lady Jasmine.
Yeah.
I agree.
Alright, so of the group of you, only Shuri has ever met Lady Jasmine.
Yes.
How many of you are going to Lady Jasmine's?
Henrik would want to meet Lady Jasmine because
I guess I might as well go as well. Why not?
Is
he's very interested in learning new powers.
Tally gonna start doing stuff here? Because if he needs assistance, I can start working.
He's gathered up some of the the wood already and is taken over his shop to work on. So he can spend some time working in his shop for now.
Okay. Well then, I can go.
Okay, so while Shuri is familiar with the large mansion, the rest of you have never been there before. You get there, you're actually let through the gate by one of the footmen, taken up there, saying Lady Jasmine was not priorly informed of your visit. However, she was not opposed to it either. She kind of looks at Shuri and says, "You're kind of on the lists," so to speak. Okay, where's my NPC markers on her for here? Okay, there we go. So you see, like, there's some other people gathered around, and it looks like they are all discussing, getting back access to the Cathedral of Bahamut and what it might need to, restore anything that's been damaged in there. Attempting to attract a new priests, and reassure them that the danger has passed. That yes, something really bad happened here, and a lot of people died, but it was kind of a a one-off sort of thing, not a constant attack. The footman kind of leads you there, and a butler's standing around and looks you guys over and says, "What is your business?"
Oh, Lady Jasmine was discussing with me recently before, and of course things came up. I had not had a moment to talk to her about it.
Well, I will talk with her and see if she is willing to take on your case today. She kind of nods at this, and he kind of nods at this and heads off, leaving Shiori and the others in the parlor. Where's a couple other groups. They kind of look over at you with interest, and one of them asks, "What are you here for exactly?"
Lady Jasmine was talking to me about starting an adventuring group.
Alright. Another adventuring group. So you hear somebody snickering a bit.
She glances over at them.
You're inside. You're in the castle ward, inside a really big mansion. You see, yeah. You see tapestries along the walls of the entry parlor. Some nice fine furniture, kind of reddish in color. The tapestries have different depictions on them. Some of them look like they've been here a while, and others look like, maybe Lady Jasmine put them on here.
Yeah, that's Snicker and she should find us.
Okay.
Like there's like scenes of Waterdeep and other ones that look, with some not really dust but more like slight fade, and other ones that look like they're newer. Sorry, that's how I meant to phrase that.
Okay.
But you have people sitting around and talking, and one of the tapestries actually depicts what looks like a temple or cathedral, and Shiori would recognize it as the Cathedral of Bahamut, and you can see a picture of Bahamut in the background, and in the foreground you see people of various kinds, dragonborn, and even some kneeling kobolds from the looks of things in the picture. Alright, so after about 10 minutes, the butler finally comes back, and the person that was snickering is now being stared at by Shuri, is looking very, very uncomfortable. Just there.
Make a silent image of another Shiori standing next to her, also looking at the same person.
Some of the other people have stopped talking and are just kind of staring at this spectacle, and staring at Shiori and Shiori's duplicate and all that. And finally the butler comes back, takes a look at this, and goes and sighs loudly. Says, "Perhaps we shouldn't allow such comedians back there."
She now sees that there's a double gang of her. And face palms.
A silent image of facepalm as well.
It's at least not like what happened during that time that you were in Thorn's Tavern, though.
This is so...
Because the silent image, at least, is clearly an image and not an actual person.
What did she say?
Well,
Ignoring that.
the butler says, "She is delighted that you are here, Miss Shuri, and will speak with you and your companions at once."
Thank you.
So you're led through the open door and back towards the galleries, where she is kind of standing there, admiring another picture of Bahamut. This one kind of overlooking a battlefield of some kind, where strange dragonish creatures seem to be fighting each other. It's in the back of the dragon hall. And she kind of stops and looks over her shoulder at you and it's like, "Ah. Well, I am pleased to see you now, Shiori. Where are the rest of your companions?" And she kind of looks a bit, tilting her head at Shiori's new friends.
I'll put my head on and say, "Hey, I'm Henry."
Oh, greetings.
This
Name's
is...
Fawn.
Yes,
Fawn Windstar.
Hendrik. That is the one over there. Points to Faustus. Is this Faustus?
Yeah.
The one.
Faustus, in this hall you see very few tapestries, but you do see a lot more paintings of various kinds, all depicting dragons of some kind. With
Faustus would
Go ahead.
be very interested. He would be very interested in that, so he'd be studying some of the paintings. And he kind of casually looks over his shoulder and gives a half-hearted wave.
And this is Phaedra. There have been either misplacements or loss in my group.
She nods and sadly. Yes, well, I did hear about the warrant issued for Hines, she says and sighs.
Oh,
That is a
not sure
bit
about that.
too bad. They even have his alias, Marco.
Yes, Fawn. Does she know Fawn? Or was it Billy that she knew?
She didn't meet either of them. This is remember this is before before Rick
Right.
joined the game, I believe.
Yeah.
So she goes, though we didn't get an additional person to the party. Fawn. He's the only one that's currently still with me.
I see.
Yep.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Fun.
Pleasure's all mine.
Okay, so one picture you see is a picture of Bahamut shielding others from above while Tiamat sinks below. It's at the very back of the Dragon Gallery. That's the big one that you see. Let's see. Inside the Dragon Gallery, there's also a picture of a red dragon standing up, looks like the side of a volcano, overlooking some kind of port city of some kind. See, I'm trying to think of other specific paintings that are in there. No, those are the main pictures that I have good descriptions of sitting around in that gallery. There are others that they're all depicting dragons of various kinds, but those are like the two main ones that I've written out of what they look like in the Dragon Gallery, anyway.
Sure, is just gonna. We did come across a deed, and that we, as a group, now own. I believe it's Troll Cave Manor.
GM will say it's true. Okay, she's correct. Yeah. And Jasmine kind of nods without comment on that.
We are turning it back into a tavern, but also as headquarters for, as you had said, a potential adventurers group.
I see. Are you going to take on new members?
Eventually, we'll probably hire people, I imagine.
That's good. It seems like you're already on to start that, constantly getting new companions. So I shall form a charter for you under your name.
Yeah, I suppose. Just looking at anyone if anyone has any objection.
Ask the question, who will it fall to if the character holding it dies?
Well, then you need to go and talk to me. Now, wouldn't you? She kind of gazes unblinkingly at Henrik.
I guess it should be Theory because being the one that the most here, like she's the first person who
Yeah.
like she's been here for longer than I have, I think.
She's outlasted the party.
Yeah, she was here from session 1.
She seems like a silent, smart type, so I don't check.
Well then. As you're going to be opening a business, you'll probably also be needing employees and all that. That will be on you to look for hiring practices. Of course, a business will also need to pay taxes to the state. Well, to the city. More than just transference taxes, which I'm sure you've already taken on. So you will need to keep your books up to date on how much you're, selling, how much you're having to spend on things, the employees you're paying, all that.
Oh, don't worry, I can back up that.
And if you are, doing in addition to being a business, but also running a adventurers guild, you also need to remember to pay taxes on any income from there. You will need to record somebody recording how much income the the guild brings in before it disseminates among the members. And that includes material goods. Now, the benefit of this, she says, holding up a hand, is that you'll be able to do things like testify in courts of law, which currently you cannot do. She kind of gives you, kind of stares right at Shiori, again, unblinkingly. Which is, of course, what got Hines into major trouble. She says in a lowered voice, it's like, trying to take on that cult by yourself was not advisable. Not because the cult couldn't be taken care of, but because the Sea Ward captain had been trying to bring down Lord Indoor. And because no, she wasn't failing. She was building a really solid case. Trying to take down a lord is very difficult work, especially since anybody doing it, including yourselves, without authorization from the guardhouses and help from the guardhouses, would warrant instant death from the guards. She was building a case, connecting the cultists to Lord Indoor, and when you came when your friends came through and just started killing the cultists, well, all of the evidence dried up because of it. And with them gone, she couldn't go after him anymore. And then, of course, her guardhouse itself ended up getting quarantined by the crystal infection, which I'm sure you didn't have anything to do with.
No.
Well, anyway, I just thought you should be aware of this, because as long as you have a charter and are paying taxes, you will have better luck working with within the law instead of just doing vigilante business. Oh, Frog Laser is asking, well, is the guild a form of LLC? Or I'm assuming they wouldn't follow the same tax laws as we do. Yeah, limited. That's another thing that guilds also would have. They would also be able to be licensed and bonded. And they wouldn't be easily as sued as they can right now, which is kind of what the lady here is trying to tell you. That not only can you be sued by people, but you can also be arrested by the guards and, charged with crimes that you now have a paperwork on. I give you a handout. Hold on, I'll put it in the show to players. There you go.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, okay, I read this before we started.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, how much would all this cost to get charters for, I assume, for business and for the guild?
Well, you're putting down an agreement, she says, going over to, leaving the Dragon Hall gallery and heading, through a couple corridors, assuming that you guys are following her, and heads into a nice office space with, a few chairs that you can sit down in, like, a plush sofa sort of thing, and a nice big desk. She heads behind the desk and starts pulling out some paperwork. Well, mostly the charter is an assurance that you are fully aware of the laws and governances of Waterdeep. You agree to pay taxes to help maintain roads, guards, education for the young, rebuilding projects, all that on there. And the fee also ensures other people that you are licensed and bonded and can therefore be trusted. That if you do not hold up your end of agreement, that we will be able to take away your charter or anything else of the sort, and take away money based on that. Sorry, my voice is a bit going at the moment. I would suggest that you start putting money into the local bank. It makes things easier to deal with taxes and such. How much money do you have now? I mean, are you currently low on funds? Do you need a job for your guild?
Faustus
Well-
looks up.
We are kind of low on money, yes.
Yes. A little bit.
And Foglaser is talking all about the ways that businesses are handled.
Yeah, he's an accountant, I think. If I remember correctly.
Oh, sweet. Then you definitely know far more about this than I do. I just know shipping expenses. And yes, they could always take a loan. But the way I would handle it is like, what I think of as the systems that I like, where taxes definitely come off after the expenses, so that your business and major expenses like medical, that sort of thing, things that you need to actually stay alive would come first before getting taxed, so that there's always money there for the things that you need to actually stay afloat. Anyway, that's a little more complex than we need in a D&D game. Anyway, so she's basically giving you some things, probably some business things that are going over everybody's head. And yes, Froglaser is saying I am an accountant. Yes, and high interest rate. No, I don't like high interest rates. Anyway, so like she's talking about like all this and that. You've already got the real estate, you're doing some work on that. She says, well, I'll give you a temporary charter, and once I can assure that, you get up and running and are being honest about, your income and everything like that, I will, give you your tax rate and all that to make sure that, you can stay afloat, and we can talk about how much you need to be fully bonded by the city for anything you might need to do. But since I don't know what you plan on doing exactly with this adventuring guild, since that covers a lot of ground, she kind of grins, then I don't know exactly what you might need bonding for.
Yes.
So I'm very sorry for boring you guys out of character. I just try to stay in character as much as possible and don't always want to go with, she gives you a lot of business talking about and then sends you on your way, because that's also boring.
Yeah, she is. She might not
it's-
understand
it's-
any of what's going on.
I'm sure
Well,
Fawn
apologies.
understands what's going on.
And Phaedra yes, and Phaedra understands it out of character, and
Kate knows, Phaedra doesn't.
And
as I said, out of character. Yeah. And in character,
Faustus has no idea what's going on.
Faustus is looking confused.
I mean, sure is above intelligent, but she's only slightly above intelligent.
But she's basically making it sound like if you want to do an insight check on her, we can take it further. Like just to give you a rundown on that. So she's like breaking things down for all of you. She spends like a couple of hours talking to you into this nice sumptuous office. In addition to the nice plushy couches, which I imagine you guys sit down on eventually. You notice there's not much in the way of art, like not wall art here. There are a few little statues, the type of statues you'd find in our world, sort of stuff on desks, and most of hers seem to be depicting dragons of various kinds. And yeah, Fawn and Shuri, you're both saying that she's giving you, talking to you straight about all of this, just giving you the knowledge of the businesses and what you're expected to do in Waterdeep, that sort of stuff. The very important informations, that sort. Oh, and I realized I do not have a picture to share with you of Lady Jasmine. Interesting. I thought I had an NBC token for her. Apparently I don't. Hold on, I think I have one in my personal stash.
You had one image at one point.
Yeah, I just don't have a handout for her, and I should.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I do have a handout for it. Duh. Oh, that's not a handout. That's a token. Yeah. So yeah, that's what Lady Jasmine looks like. I'll just increasing the picture on that so you can see her better. But you guys are just spending a couple of hours chatting with her, and at least Fawn and and she already are aware that she's on the level with her, on with you guys. That she's telling you truthfully and everything like that. That this is how much you have. We have to pay. We have to find out exactly what your guild's going to do. I mean, Adventure Guild takes is this and this, but you're also going to be a business, so there'll be taxes, but we'll try to be fair about it to make sure that you guys can still have your operating expenses and all that. It'll be able to charge less for the more people you employ, because we want to give you guys we want to be able to give discounts for employees, but people that are in the guild aren't counted as employees for the tavern. She goes on to say they might work in the tavern, but they won't count as employees for the tavern, and vice versa. She's basically trying to convince you to and she's basically saying there's also a discount on if you have basically the equivalent of affirmative action, which in this town is if you hire a kobold, we'll give you an even better discount on taxes. Because we're trying to mainstream the kobolds in this place instead of being looked at strangely. I mean, it worked with the lizard folk. They're still a very small minority, but they're accepted more. So, we're trying to make kobolds the new lizard folk around here by getting them to be accepted.
I mean, you could use some of them in the bar, I guess.
So technically, I mean, I know that this isn't the same font. And have I don't know, a little army of kobolds at one point. So would that carry over to Waterdeep?
But you did see those kobolds in Thorn's Tavern. They're already there. Unless you want to somehow talk to Thorn again and get her to give you some of the orphaned kobolds as workmen here in this place, they're not going to be the same kobolds.
I was just making.
You can always summon Thorn's Tavern with your Thorn token and get her to cut.
Nope.
No.
No.
I love that.
Just
No.
straight up no.
Oh hell no. Face is not happy.
All right. So now that she's spent all those hours explaining to you and having the butler come through with drinks and refreshments occasionally for you guys, so you're not kept waiting. It's now midday. It's come along, and she hasn't taken any money from you at this point. She's just basically saying, I will come by and look at your place over, make sure you're check on your books and all that as part of my duties as the open lord here and all that. But we will just wait and see until your place is actually up and running.
All right. And did you have a job?
Well, perhaps not quite at this time, but I will come by with you in a few days to discuss matters with you.
All right.
I'll just know that I'm pretty sure we're always willing to take on jobs.
Yes. Or I can point you towards a few jobs that I may have overheard at some point.
Yes. For now, though, if that is all, I suppose we should find our hostess here some better brewing supplies so that we can start the preparation for that. That way, when everything repairs are done, we can start the tavern.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
because I only have a few going right now, and it's definitely won't be enough to have a bar running off of it. So
Yeah.
Take care, Gwen.
I don't think you guys need me anymore.
Yeah, this hasn't almost to a close, but I just wanted to finish it off. We only had one weird fight today. Well, at least so far. For all I know, you might stumble across a battle in the middle of the street in a moment. But
So we get to go purchase supplies to make mass production of essentially.
Yeah.
Enough for a tavern, anyway.
yeah, so basically you'd probably need a few more what's called brewing supplies, which would be 20 gold each. Or you could attempt to just get more barrels. What's the price of barrels? Hold on. Because that's the amount of supplies you can carry in a barrel. Where's the actual price for a barrel?
Yeah, because I have.
There we go.
Supplies.
Yeah, and you can also just buy barrels at 2 gold a piece.
So if we just got like a whole bunch of barrels, I could probably use my supplies to make more.
If you're making one kind of beer, then yes, you could do that.
Oh, okay, all right.
Basically, for each kind of ale or beer, whatever you want to sell, you need a separate thing of brewing supplies. That's the way I'm going to run it.
Okay. Well, how many do you need, Faustus?
I'm thinking maybe at least like 3 or 4 to start it out with.
You have 1, so is that 3 and 4 more, or just 3 and 4 total?
Yeah, like 3 more, I would say.
Okay.
Because
So
just to have like a little bit of variety, and then that once we start making money off of that, then we could probably look into like maybe a few more after that. But just to get us started, I'm saying.
I'll put in what is essentially would be 22 gold, 1 for a barrel and for another set of brewing supplies.
I only have 12 gold left, so I will put that to however y'all want to do.
Yeah. GM will point out that I believe that that each set of brewing supplies I think comes with a barrel, but I imagine the barrel is used for like the master batch, and then you can start pouring into into other barrels to store it.
Yeah, the barrels would be more for storage
Yeah.
purposes.
But there's
only a form
the
of
brewing supplies comes with a brewing barrel, and then you have other barrels for storage. Yeah.
Okay.
How much is it for the brewing supplies?
20.
20.
Damn.
So I mean, I can give another 8 gold. That would give us another second set of brewing supplies. So we'd have 3 total.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have a couple of extra items that may be a little rare. That if I sell one, we might be able to be flush with this place and then maybe buy some magical items for everyone in the party. Depending on. I'm sorry.
What do you wish to sell?
So, I'm not going to part with my adamantine armor. I'm not going to do that because that's too precious. I have my wing boots, is what I was thinking about.
Yeah. Didn't you originally buy them from Thorn?
Yep. Or I have my dancing sword, and I know that thing is worth a lot of fucking.
Yeah.
Well, I'd rather you not sell those if you don't have to.
I mean, we don't have an. I mean, I'm thinking. Here are my thoughts. I think the wing boots aren't that expensive. I want to say that I paid 700 gold for them. I don't know. Grizz can correct me on that.
Yeah. But remember, you won't be able to sell them for the same price that you bought them for.
Yeah, I know. But the sword I know is really rare. It's like 5k.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to see where. Looking up currently, magical item. Oh, ooh! I landed right on the page for winged boots. It's a wondrous item, uncommon. Now, what's the normal buying price for wondrous items, uncommon?
I'm just going to just for shits and giggles, and no other reason totally.
Why are you rolling a deception check?
For shits and giggles. Oh, there's the bitch. So, how much did I say that the it was worth?
Honestly, I don't remember. I remember there's a chart in Xanthar's.
Yeah. So we're gonna work with that one between sessions. So that'll work. It's like each of you should think of like downtime activities between sessions, and I'll figure out how many days you need to get through. Aw. And I know that there's probably some other stuff. For example, one more thing before we end the session. Did you wish to talk to the construction people, or are you going to attempt to do all the construction work yourself?
Oh, no, we're going to want to hire somebody.
Okay, so basically Hendrik has gone back to the to the troll skull to get started on his whatever he's doing. The rest of you are deciding to go to Seaward to talk to there, or have you gone for anybody else? Oh, and apparently I'm being raided. Hello, raiders.
From where?
Raiders from Quinquazy and raiders from Mischievous Fox. Hi, guys.
The stream's also ended. Hi, guys.
Yeah, our stream's is coming close to an end, but they still got one more thing to do. They're working to hire the construction firm. Now, are you going to go with the construction firm recommended to you by Tally, or are you going to go for anybody else?
Nah, let's go with the one that they recommended.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you head into Seaward, and eventually find your way. Let's see. I'll actually move everybody to the Waterdeep thing. So that'll be nicer. And eventually find your way. Beast is no longer here. Find your way to the signs that point out Vandar Family Construction, and you can see. And you see. I'm echoing. Okay. And you see purple-skinned lizard folk with long tapered snouts and kind of greenish frills on their heads, like moving things. You've occasionally spied people that look like this, around construction sites before. Shuri, I know you have. Phaedra, you're probably new to this town, so they're new to you. Faun and Faustus, you've definitely seen those before. And they basically are by a sign that says Vandar Family Construction. And you see various lizard folk and all, like, they're working on things. They're sitting around chatting with each other, some of them. And then there's a older lizard folk, kind of like, working on some sort of chart. Yeah. Out of character, anybody who went on the Feywild, the trip to the Feywild, you're currently in the Feywilds, would have recognized the older of the lizard folk. They would have seen him before. But since none of them are here, none of you guys in character recognize him. So he kind of looks puts a pen in whatever he's doing, looks up, and kind of nods to you guys, because you're newcomers. Says, are you looking to build or repair something? He inquires politely. It's he speaks very fluent common tongue, but there's clearly a small accent in there.
We are currently repairing.
Excellent. What kind of job and where is it in town?
Troll Skull Manor. And there are some balconies, stairs, ladders and such, whatever needs to be repaired to make sure it's bookshelves.
The bookshelves are actually going to be repaired by Tally. Tally promised to fix the bookshelves for you.
Also doors, and just make sure the doors are more windows, right?
So we got glasswork, and is the structure itself wood or stone?
I think the walls are stone, and the floors and stuff that are wood.
All right. He basically takes out a some sort of marking instrument and is currently scribbling this down onto a ledger-looking thing. All right. Well, I'll round up a few of my kids, and we'll come over and check it out with you. And give you an estimate. He kind of lets out a whistle, and kind of a couple of the other lizard folk come wandering over. And, they talk to him. These ones clearly have if you guys have lived in Waterdeep for any amount of time or have been here any amount of time, you might notice a distinct Waterdeep accent, I'm going to call it. These kids definitely have a Waterdeep accent, not like their dad. They are not kids. They are clearly fully grown adult lizard folk, but they are his kids. They're his children.
Family business.
Yes. And it looks like there's a lot of them. You have no idea. If you want to roll a history or nature check to figure out why there's so many, you can. But, like, you know, they all look like these ones here look like they're in the same age group. So they kind of nod. He talks to them. It's like he looks at you guys and goes, "Lead the way." And like one of the lizard folk kind of spits off to apparently take over whatever he was doing before.
So we take him over there.
Yep. Heading over to the northward. Oh, Phaedra does not come with you. So, yeah, Fawn, you don't know about lizard folk in general, but you do know a thing or two about reptiles, and you kind of know that they can produce multiple eggs at a time. So it's very possible that lizard folk also produce in multiples, unlike other creatures. Like other sentient beings, like, you know, kobolds also produce multiples. So Phaedra is off looking for a magic shop while you guys are bringing the troop back over there. Alright, so yeah, Phaedra will eventually find a magic shop, but let's focus on what they're doing first. We can do the magic shop thing between sessions. Much easier. So the rest of the group has brought the lizard folk back to the Troll Skull Manor. And they start going through it, like, you know, being cautious and careful and all that. And like they rattle off things like some structural repairs that need doing. They kind of remark on some of the weird dust that's on the floor in the second hall, and the bits of rubble that are still, like, you know, there in corners, and going, this is weird. Like looking around and going, wonder what that came from.
Statue.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phaedra. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, my brain just suddenly broke for a moment. So yeah, they go through and look at things and like are poking around. They look at the basement and go, like, you know, find stonework in here that shouldn't need too much stuff. Just probably needs cleaning. Rick, why am I being repeated here? You might want to check your vocals.
Sorry.
That's okay. It happens. But yeah, they look around and they're looking at the windows and they're like, yeah, we need to replace the glass on all of these windows. And finally the boss kind of looks at you, Shiori, and says, well, we can just do repairs, or if you wish to restructure anything, we can, you know, work on that too. It might be easier to do that during repair cycle if you wish to actually replace things. Yes, but it was Krendon who I first met him as a Kenku. Anyway.
Well, is there any things that need to be restructured?
Well, nothing in here needs to be restructured, but since you apparently have just bought this place and are now cleaning it out, I figured you might wish to, like, you know, break things apart, you know, recombine rooms, any of that stuff. We can do that now, in addition to the repairs, if you want. It might be easier doing it that way. That way, all the construction's done, you know, right up front, instead of sometime down the ways. Since it looks like you're planning on reopening the tavern portion of this.
Yes. I'm not sure if we want anything reconstructed.
Very well. It does look, you know, nice as it is.
Yeah, I don't really think that we need to reconstruct anything, really. Like, we just need to, like, reinforce stuff and make sure it's all up to snuff, and it looks nice for, like, the opening. I mean, pretty much.
I do have one thing I would like. The door that leads up to our areas, I would like that one to be more secure.
All right.
Oh, yeah,
Replace
maybe
it.
another lock on there.
Replace it with a stone door, or leave it as a wooden door.
I think stone would be better.
Yeah, we can take care of that. And as he breaks it down, like, for costs for things and all that, it's definitely over any amount of money you currently have
Yeah.
on you. It's basically, he thinks he can get this repair work done for about 2,000, and it will take, maybe 2 weeks of hard work of working on this. Like, getting everything perfect, cleaned up, polished, like looking nice on the outside, structurally sound, all that.
Don't currently have that, but we are working on collecting some funds.
All right, we can work on a conditional basis. Start some construction now, such as replacing a door here, like a few windows, like early on, and do a payment installment plan. If that suit you better, and then once you get the full amount, we can go ahead and work on the rest of the improvements, or not improvements, the rest of the reconstruction.
Yeah, like maybe focus on like the bar first, like so we can get that up and running, and then try and get some, like some customers in, so we can make more money, and then worry about the rest of the place.
The interesting part, Shori's got 2 gold to her name at the moment.
Yeah, I
Love
have
silver,
3 gold
kind
in my
of
name.
So essentially she's got 4 gold to her name.
Yeah, I literally have 3 gold. Like, my character's brand new, so I didn't
Sick.
have any money when I left the monastery.
Yeah, so out of character, it looks like you guys are going to need to get some work so that you can get this place up and running.
Yeah.
How about this? I mean, can you, if we come back with a little more money and soon, would you be willing to take the job no matter what, as long as we hit the money?
He nods and says, "Yes, we're going to be keeping these records." He kind of like pokes at the ledger that he was working on, in like with the things that need repaired here for a while at the main office. Just come by when anytime you're ready to pay for the repairs. We can get started on them.
Okay, that sounds good.
I think that'll work out. There's a few jobs we were looking into, so that'll help out. Wherever Phaedra ran out.
I don't know.
You said something about maybe trying to sell a sword? I don't know, I just heard.
Yeah, we can always ask if she gets back
Not sure.
where it is.
Not sure how much a sword will sell for, but
And it's the one I'm thinking of, it would not be cheap.
Alright. So this sounds like a good place to end today's session for this game. That way we got some things to think about in between sessions, and I can come up with some things for you guys to do to earn money in order to pay for these improvements before you guys can actually open the tavern.
Yeah, money.
gotta make some money.
Alright.
Well, I mean, we can always make dishwashers.
I know a guy.
I know a guy.
He's kind of a dick, but I know a guy.
Well, thanks everybody who stopped by to watch the show. I hope you guys come back next week. We start at around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we run around to like 5 or 6, depending. Bye.
The